And I really hope that my audio is not muted. No, it seems okay. How are you doing today, guys? It's lovely to see you all. Let me say hi to everybody in the chat. Hi, Zark. Hi, Witchy. Hi, Peter. Zark, thank you so much for 20 months. Thank you so, so, so much. Hi, Wild. Hi, Dark. How are you doing? Hi, Knives. No worries. Thank you for wanting to look. You're fine. We're good. Hi, Zed. How are you doing today? I hope you're all having a good day. So what I wanted to do today is continue on with the Floral series because we only got 2 more left because I secretly did December. Not so secretly, but I jumped the gun and I already did December. Hello, hello, hello. How are you all doing? Lovely to see you all. Hi, TMB. How are you? So I want to... Hi, Base. How are you? So I want to continue on. We've only got 2 more to do, which is really exciting because this is a series which is so close to being finished. And we will... Oh, I need to put together... I think I showcased all of the monthly florals. Yes, here we go. There, I did showcase all... Oh, good. They actually all moved now, which is quite nice. Okay, so we need to add September to this because we finished September. I think I edited the pictures. I'm pretty sure. Let me have a quick look. I'm good, thank you. I'm excited because yesterday, oh my goodness gracious, I had quite a day yesterday, and so I had to just run around sorting loads of stuff out. So I wasn't able to paint yesterday, and I was very sad. So today is paint day, and I'm happy. I'm being made to apply to Bad Wolf, and I'm... What? What? Please educate me. What's Bad Wolf? Okay, hang on. This was September. Did you make pancakes? I did make pancakes yesterday. Did you guys have pancakes? The company that do Doctor Who. Oh my goodness gracious. Are you bricking it because you want it, or are you bricking it because you're not sure? Seeing as you mentioned you're being made to do it. Is it against your will? Because it sounds like it. Alright, there we go. So the September floral here. Alright, so in this tiny gap, which is here, you're breaking it because of the imposter syndrome. Yes, your lecturer is making you do it. Okay. Imposter syndrome. Okay, hang on a minute. I'm not trying to be like, this is how you should feel at all. Imposter syndrome is so real, and it's really never going to go away. I have a lot of imposter syndrome every single day. But you also know what you're capable of. It kind of comes down to a lot of worry that you kind of don't really feel good enough, you know what I mean? But the worst thing that they're going to do is say no. And that, if they say no, there's literally nothing that stops you again from applying next year again, if you wanted to, you know? So, even though you might feel quite scared, whatever. One of my favourite things, and I really hope it doesn't sound like, you know, I'm trying to like make you, this is how you should feel, because never, honestly, like, imposter syndrome is so real, and I struggle with it as well. I just try to suppress it and do it anyway, and I end up with quite fair, decent results half the time, which is quite nice. And one of the things that one of my favourite reminders to myself is, and it sounds irrelevant, so forgive me, is that people often think bravery is when you're not scared, but bravery is when you do something even when you're scared. When you're not scared, that's fearlessness, and that's a completely different thing. And I always think about that whenever I want to do something and I'm feeling a little bit like, oh my god, I'm a bit scared of this, I don't feel like I can be good enough. But the bravery really is, you do it anyway. And I think that's something that's really lovely to do for yourself. To know that you are fucking terrified to apply to this thing. But you've absolutely got it. Like, and another thing is, if ever you go for an interview, it comforts me, at least, and I'm not saying just because it comforts me, it comforts you, to know that you're also there to interview them, to see if you would like to work for them. So sometimes I see it as I go there to ask them a bunch of questions. And sometimes that can make you feel a bit better, you know? But I don't want to be like, ha! Now that I've cured your imposter syndrome, oh witchy. But I hope something of that can give you something to think about, you know? It's for a job in April, but I don't graduate till July. My teachers are like, it's fine, you don't need to finish your degree. Yeah, your degree honestly isn't the end of the world. Your degree is often there to help you get the job, right? So if you're already applying. And also, a lot of companies are really understanding. So you'll be fine. Because in some cases, when you apply for jobs, some people have a 6-month notice period, and so sometimes jobs have to wait literally 6 months before the person that they've hired can join the team. So you waiting until July is probably not really a big deal, because most people will already have a month's notice and then they want a week off. So that's already like so hang on, so January, March, April, May. So it's for April, but then May, and you're not graduating till July, so you'll have probably finished all of your stuff in May. So it's fine, yeah. But I need to do my CV, and all my life I forgot how difficult it was to describe yourself. You literally need to sell yourself, yeah, and it feels frightening, because it's like, I'm great, and you should hire me, cause, but I often think that when it comes to like a lot of CVs, there's a lot that you can do, but sometimes, you know, you do sell yourself better as in person in a lot of cases. But yeah, you've totally got this, so go for it. And also, once you've made your CV, then you can use the same CV and send it out multiple times, right? So it's not necessarily like, you know, you're just doing the CV for one thing. You've got this. I totally feel what we're being brave for. Applying for jobs that we feel like we're not good enough for yet. Did you sort out the printer? No. I think I know what the problem is, but I haven't fully fixed the printer yet. I will fix it. I've had the same problem before, but I can't remember how I fixed it last time. It's just frustrating because my deadline was for Friday. So I found another way to do what I wanted to do, but it's just, it came at the wrong time. And honestly, it really secured my thinking recently that I needed more than one printer. You know, I've been like, oh, I think I need like at least 2. I went for an interview yesterday. Oh, and I'm crapping it in case I got the new job, as I've immediately decided I won't be good enough. You got this. Like a lot of the time, like I don't honestly ever feel like anyone feels like they're ready for a lot of stuff, but you know, you just jump straight into it. So you got this. Get the other printer, go fund it. I don't really have anywhere to put it, and that's my main problem, is I don't have a lot of room. Sorry, I thought there was an alarm going on. Hi, Cruel, how are you? So, yeah, I haven't really got room for it, which is the problem. That's the thing that's bothering me at the moment, is that I don't have space. And I'm not really sure I'm going to plug it in, because ideally I would need them to be both running at the same time. I'm pretty sure that there was an issue with both the filament, the extruder, and the nozzle. We'll see. Go fund for a new house for the printer. Donate. The thing is, what my issue is, and honestly, this sounds so greedy, and I hope everyone can understand. I don't think I can stop at 2 printers. I think my problem is, as soon as I get this, Andy Ray Cosplay, I think is 5 or 4. Maybe she's got 4, but I think she was maybe looking into 5 or was going to buy a 5th one. And like that confirms to me, need more printers. Kitchen 3D printer. Yeah, get 6. Why not? Why stop? Like, why stop? We should have as many printers as possible. Yeah, like, it is frustrating because I do see a lot of things and I'm like, Hi, Soul Zero. No worries. Thanks for wanting to lurk. So I am a little bit like, because I was thinking, and do you know what? Last week I did put it in my Amazon I put it in my Amazon basket, and then I thought, no, don't do it. Oh! Oh well, it's what it is. Oh, that reminds me, there was actually a book that I was looking into. Let me see if I can find it again. I forgot to put it on my wish list. Think really hard. I think I sent the book to Meg and I asked her if she... Oh, it's actually on my recently viewed. That's great news. Okay, let me have a look. Hardcover, there we go. Copy. Hi, Ken, how are you? Oh, do you know what? I didn't, but it's okay. I found a workaround. Essentially, I needed to... Okay, here's the situation without me sounding... I hope it's understandable. Because like it's not NDA, but I'm not telling you fully what it is because it's for a job. I have a deadline on Friday to send this video over. Star Wars Lady has been amazing and literally done nothing for the past 2 weeks but 3D model this giant thing. And I was so, I appreciate it so much. I was so happy with it. I was so excited. We started printing it. I printed out the first 2 pieces, no problem. And then the next piece, it was just not interested. And I was a bit frustrated because I was a bit confused. Anyway, and then it just, everything started breaking down. The filament wouldn't fully extrude properly. And it was coming out like string. It was disgusting, and it ruined a print that I was in the middle of. It was halfway through a 13-hour print, and then it just died. Like it all becoming crusty and stringy and gross. And I feel really frustrated because Star Wars Lady has literally 3D modeled this model for the past 2 weeks. Didn't know how to use Blender. Taught herself literally overnight. Spent 2 weeks on this model as a favor for me. I didn't ask. She's just been amazing and was like, I'm going to try and do this for you. All well and good. Literally did the most amazing job. And I was like, we separated it all out, ready to print. And then we printed out 2 pieces and then it failed. So I was frustrated. So last night I was sorting it out. I had to find, I know Star Wars Lady is amazing. Hi, Smyford. So Star Wars Lady was amazing, but last night I was like, right, so I can't have this item, so I needed to go to Amazon, find something similar that I can like quickly edit and mold into something that similar to what I need, and I was really upset about it. I was just, obviously, I think you'd be upset, right? We're all upset. So I was really upset about it because I was like, it's not fair. It just feels so unfair because like Star Wars Lady did so much work, and as a favor, and I really wanted to feature this 3D model that she had worked on really hard because I really appreciated it. It just failed last minute. But like, you know, tech is tech, isn't it? Sometimes it does just fail. We all have it. We've all had those days where tech fails us, and it just one of those things. But never mind. And I'm still gonna print out what she's made, but at least now there's no like deathly rush. But it is a bit of a shame. So I was very disappointed. Hi NRT, how are you doing today? I have to describe myself in 120 characters or less. Ready to try. Go for it. You got this. Just copy and paste someone else's. Which no, I'm just kidding. I'm just don't do it. But yeah, so that's what happened yesterday. So I was like really frustrated, and I spent the evening trying to sort it out. And I was like, never mind. I'll stream tomorrow, and we'll go from there. But yeah, don't tempt me. You got this. So tomorrow I'll work on everything. It's outside at the moment drying. I just had to, everything's kind of a bit rushed with it, but while I'm disappointed, I do think that, yeah, just do 2 words, absolute legend. In brackets, hire me, forward. Did you decide a colour for this month? I actually haven't yet, because, oh sorry, that's what we were doing, wasn't it? God, I completely forgot. Okay, so what we're doing today is, we're so close, we have October and November to do. And this is the list of, this is the almost complete set of the florals that I'm doing for my 12 months. So, October, we did a pretty burnt orange. But now I'm starting to see that we don't really have like an orange. Oh no, we were going to go grey for October, weren't we? Yes! We were going to go grey. Oh my god, thank god you... Yeah, okay, good. Glad we remember. I was like, and orange! Okay, so we'll go for like a grey. Let's see. Yeah, we were going to go with like a light grey, weren't we? Oh my god, I'm so glad you reminded me. I've got smooth brain, no thinky. So we're going to go with a light grey. And then maybe November could be some kind of like... another shade of blue or something. I don't know what November will be. Oh, we're going to ice light. Oh, we were going to go light blue, weren't we? Because like icy. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we're going to go with... Hi, Vanny, how are you? Yeah, we're going to go with light grey. All right, let's see. What is the flower of the month for October? Let's see. October birth flower. We're so close to finishing. Anybody who's new, I have a terrible bad habit. Oh, Cosmo. The Marigold and Cosmos. Let's see which one looks better. Cosmo. Marigolds look more interesting. All right, Marigold. Marigold. Let's have a look at those so we can have a look. Cool, this is much more interesting for me to paint. Oh my gosh, my phone keeps lighting up. Does anybody have that as well? You know when like your phone just randomly lights up, but there's no notification, and then you start going a little bit crazy because you're looking for the notification, but there's nothing there. Oh, it drives me insane. Anyway, let's have a look. Printer stuff workout. It didn't actually, Vanny, and I'm really frustrated. I'm really confused as well because I'm under the impression. Okay, so I changed the hot end. That's the whole thing at the end that heats up. That starts like the. For anybody who doesn't know 3D printers very well, I changed the hot end actually a few months ago. It was quite a few months ago now, and I remember I wanted to change the nozzle because it came with the hot end, and I was looking at it and I was like, I really want to change the nozzle. I went to change the nozzle because I wasn't happy with the one that well, I was happy with the one that it came with, but I wanted to just change it. So for some reason I can't remember, I really wanted to change it anyway. And then what I did was I couldn't get the nozzle off, and I looked at it and I was like, well, never mind, like I'm sure it's going to be all right. And now part of me is wondering if the nozzle needs changing, because I think the nozzle might be clogged. The extruder was clicking, but then I changed the filament and then it stopped clicking, and I was a bit like, okay, that's really strange. I did a bunch of other stuff as well to figure out what the problem was. And so overall, I just kind of feel a little bit like I want to change the nozzle just to see, because I just want to at least rule that out, but I can't physically get it off. So I was that's the thing that's kind of annoyed me at the moment, is if I try to use the wrench that it's come with to take the nozzle off, the entire like hot end, and like not just the hot end, but the thing that moves around and slides, the entire thing starts like twisting because it's on that tight. And I'm a little bit like, well, I don't want to just, twist it like hell and snap this entire piece of the printer off, because then I will be in a really bad situation. At that point, it would have been worth it just to buy a new hot end. So I'm looking at it and I'm a little bit like, I'm going to give it another go. And I'm going to try and get that, I'm going to really try and get that nozzle off. But there's something about it, I'm just very sus about it. Oh yeah, Biscuit, I have a Creality Ender 3 version too, if that's, it's quite a good beginner-friendly printer. So it clogs up like a super glue tube. Not really. I think it just looks a bit messy. And got the higher temperature stuff. I've updated and the nozzle off and it was full of filament and icky. I've done that before. But one of the things that I did do was I put the needle through it and I managed to clear it, and then it was fine. But then when it was and what I sometimes do is I just turn the temperature up quite high, and then like oftentimes it's just enough to just heat it up, and then like quite a lot comes out, and like it was stuck because it was just clogged in there. There was too much and it couldn't melt. So sometimes what I've done in the past is I've just turned the temperature up to like 250 and it's all dropped out and it's fine. But this time I did that and I put the needle in just to clear it, and I pulled it out and then it cleared. But when I was printing it, it didn't come out right. So I'm wondering now, an £85 printer, that's, Jesus. For context, Biscuit, I mean, I got free delivery because I have to rely on Amazon Prime for a lot of my work. I paid, I think, 280 quid, or just below 300. But you have to obviously buy filament. It comes with a little bit, but yeah. And so that's why I'm just a little bit sus about it. I'm very sus, and I'm not going to buy anything now until I've changed that nozzle. The whole feeding system, which isn't a problem because I've actually, that was the last thing I did, but it was a few months ago and I've used it like a lot since then. Filament, that's where I could go on the wish list. Well, I'm not sure at the moment because I'm not sure if the filament that I'm using is causing a problem. So I'd like to just wait and see. Especially because I wanted to use a different kind of filament and I wanted to see how that was going to run. But I haven't tried using that yet, ABS. Yeah, no, it was really good value. Ultimately, 3D printers are amazing, but as you guys probably saw, we mentioned, they can be unreliable in a lot of cases. Like I do have a lot of spare parts. It's just obviously I can't get the thing off to change the part at the moment, so that's why I'm a little bit like, So I was scratching my head with it last night, and I've been thinking about it, and I genuinely do think there's something to do with that nozzle. And I should at least try. I've got loads of nozzles to change it to. Because I did buy loads of spare parts, but I didn't buy like a new spare hot end and stuff. Yeah, I didn't need it. Like, also, I'm never really that much in a rush. It's obviously just this one time. So I'm gonna have a look into that. I mean, I've fixed the printer loads of times before. Like they one of the things that I will say about getting into 3D printing is the learning curve is really steep, but I find it quite rewarding. But you just have to know, like, in a lot of cases, it is gonna fail a lot, and you have to learn how to either fix it or prevent how it's gonna go wrong. And sometimes, like, failed prints come from how you've prepared a file. I mean, I once sent a bowl to the printer and I couldn't understand why it didn't work out very well, and it turned out I didn't put any supports on it. Like, stuff like that. Make it expand a little. There's honestly not much point in NRT. The nozzle itself heats up to around 250 degrees, so I don't think the hairdryer is really going to do anything. I did try and heat it up and then pull it off while it was hot, but I still couldn't get it off. So I'm confused regarding it. So my dad said he's going to help me try and see if we can get the thing off. If I can't get it off, I might as well just buy a new hot end, because if I pull it off so hard and it twists part of the printer and ruins that arm, then that's a much higher cost. So a little bit like, but yeah, overall, like, it's not a problem, because I will fix it. It was just a bit of it's a bit of a shame. There's no point taking anything else that's hot to it, because it heats up. So I might as well just heat it up and then use it that way. My dad's so obsessed. I got him an Ender's disc guard. Oh, really? And he's got the light bar and auto leveling now. And yeah, I don't have the light bar, but I've got auto leveling. Auto leveling makes your life so much easier. I was a bit nervous to fit it, to be honest with you. Sorry, I'm just looking at reference photos. That's why I'm not looking at. I was a bit nervous to fit it initially, because you have to go into the motherboard and into the coding system. So the coding system, I don't really know what I'm talking about. You go into the code on things like Cura, which is your slicer program. Well, that's what I use anyway. And I was really nervous to do that, but honestly, there's so many tutorials out there that's just really helpful. So it's really nothing to worry about. But I was really freaking out about it. Overall, like, it's going to be fine. It was very disappointing. But, you know, as I've said, like, these things happen, don't they? Like, you just got to take it on the chin and find another way to solve the problem. So the other way that I've done to solve the problem is buy something that looks really similar. I've sawed part of it off today and I've repainted it. It's outside drying at the moment, because it's a lot quicker for me to just, you know, run over something with a spray paint. Wait for it to dry and then run over it, flip it over and spray the other side, instead of trying to do everything with an airbrush all the time. Especially if I'm covering massive areas. So, never mind. Hi, Gone Fishing, how are you? It'll all be fine. My dad wrote his own program for it. He's a programmer, clearly. He's trying to simplify it so he can share. I'll have to share with you. Oh, really? Oh, wait. So, Vanny. Oh my God, Danny. Did you buy the Ender because I suggested it for him? Is that what happened? But what about acetone? No, the filament that I've used, it's not good with acetone. That was ABS. And I don't have a resin printer. I'm good, thank you. Oh, really, Val? That's so cute. You're so lovely. That's so sweet. Vanny, do you know what you might... Oh my God, I know. It's extortionate. It's extortionate, but... Do you know what might be quite a fun project for him? There is a new printer. If you have a look at the... type in, like, Creality conveyor belt printer, 3D printer. Oh my gosh. Now, the thing about that printer is, first of all, it's the bee's knees and it's amazing. Second of all, unfortunately, because it's so new, how it works is it's got who knows. So the problem is with it is a lot of people have been using it and they've reported that the slicer software is not up to date enough, that they have to try and edit their own files themselves. And I don't think I'm ready to pay £1,000 for a printer to then struggle with the programs because it's not caught up yet. So I mean, that could be an interesting project for him if he wants to work on the programs for that. You know what I mean? Like, because a lot of people have been a bit like, because I think that printer is a game changer. To be honest with you, I think it's phenomenal. That would change my life, at least. But yeah, the the cost of it, and knowing full well that the software is not up to date enough. My mum says he's too obsessed. Oh my gosh. Do you know what's so lovely though is the 3D printing community. Everyone's so helpful, and you can find the answer to most stuff online. The only thing I will say is, like, in a lot of cases, there's so many answers, and I'm sure you've come across this. When it comes to 3D printers, oftentimes one answer isn't always the answer. You know, if something's failed, it could be down to like 8 things, and you just don't know until you go through systematically each and every one. It can be really frustrating. I'm sure you've come across that when you've seen with your dad. So maybe he has frustrating days like I did yesterday. Yesterday I was like, no! And I had been up since like 6 o'clock in the morning trying to get the prints ready. You know, like I was just really like I was just sorting everything out, and then it just failed, and I was just, I was so tired, and I was just like, I'm gonna eat pancakes and mope about this today. So in the end, it was like 9-10 p.m. and I kind of gave up in the end, and I was just a bit like, all right, I'm just gonna eat pancakes and cry. Like working on yeah, exactly. It could be down to a number of things, and you just don't know until you go through the whole thing. It's really frustrating sometimes. Mine was frustrating because I had a deadline to hit, and that's when I was like. However, I'm still gonna print it out, but we'll go from there. I'll sort it out. Poor Star Wars lady, I feel so awful. I feel so awful. She's doing such an amazing job, and it's stressful to hit this deadline. And I've kind of been like, oh yeah, sorry, I can't print it out. I'm not having like self-diagnostics. It would be very nice that you could run itself an MOT, and it would tell you what was wrong. Plug it into the computer. That would be really lovely. Ronnie, can you tell your dad to get on that? Just kidding. Nozzle jammed. Oh, do you know what, Witchy? I will. Maybe you've come across this. I don't know, because obviously you're studying, and you might have a bit more of a hands-on course. I will stand by this for the rest of my life. Printers can smell fear. They know, and they are sentient, and they are jerks. And the reason why I say this is every time there's some kind of deadline, no matter if it's like a paper printer, no matter if it's a 3D print, no matter what kind of a printer it is, it can sense fear that it's not, and then it just won't work, and it will destroy you. Printers know things, and they are sentient and conscious. They can smell your fear, and they are jerks, and they will play to it. You have the same idea about molds. He wrote interfaces for global medical software. That's amazing. Wow, that's the kind of programs he writes. All right, good. Yeah. If we could have self-diagnostics for 3D printers to be like, yeah, sorry, don't know, extruder. My work printer, very true. They are sentient, and they can smell fear. They know what they're doing. By trade, I'm a graphic designer, and I can tell you now. It'll be like, you're worried? Well, I don't want to print anything. And they do. They're so mean. Printers are nasty. Don't like them. Hi, Dusty. How are you? Dusty, I love that you've been spending so much time on Disney Dreamlight Valley recently. I see it pop up all the time on the side of my screen, and I think it's just the most lovely thing. I'd ask if you're enjoying it, but I think that's obvious. But then when you're done with all your deadlines in, it'll be like, oh my god, what's the... Exactly, and it'll be working again. And you kind of look at it and you're just like, I know what game you're playing. I did print graphic design for like 15 years. I was the only one that could get the nice printer to work. You have to be firm. You have to be firm with them. It's like not even October. I know. How crazy is that? You know the first day of the first paint of the year I think I did June. Also, Mel, I dubbed your makeup style chaotic precision. What? Can you explain? Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Meg's gonna back that up as well. Oh well, it's fine. I stand by it. I respect it. My personal tutor said I need to take time to myself, so I interpreted that as playing more dreamlike. That's exactly like what happened with my therapist the first time I met her. She was like, what are you going to do for self-care today? And I was like, I'm a bit addicted to Animal Crossing and I think it's a problem, so I'm going to play Animal Crossing today. And she was like, okay. Because you like the toddler meme, shaking the brush and it's somehow when she's like, That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. There was one time, Witchy, where I convinced Meg, I kind of dragged her into it, to turn ourselves into geese with this awful cheap prosthetic. So we could play cooperative, the Untitled Goose Game. And as I'm sure you know, Meg has studied prosthetics and SFX really good and has done a full course in it, and she's, you know, trained, and I'm not. And she was trying to follow along with my stream because I said, we'll turn ourselves to geese first and then we'll play the game. And she's like, okay. I swear to God, I've never seen her panic so much because like I was just gluing, I was just painting, I was just going for it. Like it's a meme look. It doesn't make any difference. And Meg obviously wants to do everything nicely and properly, as I'm sure you would. And I was just literally like, put the glue on, stick the beak on. And then I remember being like, to paint it. And Meg was like screaming on the other side while she was streaming because she couldn't keep up and didn't know what was going on. Was upset I didn't paint the prosthetic, but in my defense, it arrived and it was yellow. So I was like, fine by me. And then I was ready in about 15 minutes for this prosthetic look, and I think I taped a feather to my forehead. And Meg was really upset and frustrated. And anyway, but we had a great time playing the game, so I don't really understand what she was moaning about. The envy I have for Meg's work is so bad. Like it's really, oh my god, Meg is amazing. I 100% agree. She's amazing. I'm so glad that you have joined her community as well. She's so great. Hello, piano player. How are you? Sorry, I thought it was important to also paint my eye grey for the look because I thought it'd all match. Hi, Donnelly. How are you? Hi, Digital. Who does the edits? We need that as well. Okay, so for October, birth month, we're so close. We've got November to do after this, and then I'm done. I see. I raise you. Like, we're so close to finishing this. We could technically finish this tomorrow. Don't know. We'll see. March was never an option. "25 minutes away from your house? That'll be. Oh, but it's not actually. Oh, we'll have to see. I'm assuming like all the hotels and stuff will sell out quickly. I don't really know. I've decided I'm not going to go unless I'm hired for something, which would be really lovely. But it's pretty expensive, isn't it? Oh yeah, it definitely needs a bit more thinking there, no? Yeah, that's like a fairly decent distance. I wonder what hotel, like, Twitch will use for all of their staff. Reggie! That's so funny. Yeah, looking outside the area makes a lot of sense. I don't know where the actual convention is. I went to Las Vegas once when I was younger. It's not really, I wouldn't necessarily say it was my cup of tea. So if I were to go, I would likely attend the con and then go somewhere else. I'd like to go back to LA and spend more than 25 hours there. It'd be quite nice.
Charge complete.
Thank you, headphone lady. Oh my goodness gracious, guys. Have you guys seen? Why do I have emails? Oh, we're good. Mark that as unread so I come back. That's fine. Okay, good. All right, good. We're all fine. This could easily turn to background. Do you know what? This is not me hating on you. I have never had any desire to do one of those trains. I see them and I think they're really cool, but for some reason I look at them and I just think, that's good. Nope. I was thinking I could go since I have flight credits, but I didn't realise how much the TwitchCon tickets themselves are, and I don't want to go alone. They're quite expensive. The TwitchCon ticket is quite expensive, yeah. Challenge yourself. It's not necessary. I feel like I've got no interest in them. You know what I mean? Like, they look fun, but the process of it to me looks quite boring. Like, I think the end result's nice, but I think I would hate... Do you know what I really hate? Is doing anything like repetitive patterns, because I like to just do whatever I want to do, and also a lot of the time I don't plan a lot of my looks. So a lot of the time I'm just like improvising as I'm going along, which I hope that does not sound like I'm being a bit like, anyway, like I'm just that good that I'm just making it up on it. Like, not at all. But I found that if I start trying to plan my looks, I feel too restricted. So like now I was just looking at it and I was just like, what flower is it? I'll figure that out on the way. And I found that to be much better and easier to just kind of like make things up on the fly. But that's how I work, at least. Hi, sir. How are you? Yes, there's also going to be TwitchCon in Paris. Mel calling out the illusionists. Yeah, it's really not for me. But what is your cup of tea? I had a delicious... do you know what? I'd love to try chai. I've never tried it. I like Yorkshire tea. I'm not going to that one. It's a bit expensive for me and you don't have passport. Anyway, that makes total sense, yeah. You made brownies! Isa, what's in your brownies? Tetley or nothing, Mel. I actually don't mind Tetley. What I can't stand is Twinings. Hi, Rusty. How are you? It was $200 for all 3 days last year, including the party, or $200 without the party. So I think about $100 a day. Yeah, that $100 a day is a lot of money. You hate PG tips. I can't remember the last time I had PG tips. It's like bathwater. Ugh. Is the only tea worth having? Wait, I still haven't tried that Lancaster tea that people were telling me about. How spiffing of you! Oh, I don't like Twinings. Breakfast tea? Yes, breakfast tea. I've been up north for 3 years now and refuse to change tea for the English people. At the apprenticeship they had apple cinnamon tea. Oh, and it was the only tea I liked. But they have it nowhere at the supermarkets and I forgot it. Apple cinnamon tea. Does anybody know apple cinnamon tea? And always thought, no, I haven't heard of them. 1 second. Thank you so much, Hubert. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid, lovely. How are you doing today? Welcome on in, everyone. My name's Mel. I'm cross 07. I like to classify myself as an extreme makeup athlete, and today I'm turning myself into one of my birth month series sets. We're doing October, so this is where I'm up to. I'm currently, I mean, obviously we need a bit more space for them, but this is where I'm currently at. So I'm really excited. We're nearly finished with it. Freckles now. Yeah, exactly. Celestial makes apple cinnamon tea. Celestial, but does that ring a bell for you, Issa? Thank you so much, people. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Hi, Street Flea. How are you? I don't know if my tea is real tea. I use soy milk. Hi, Zer. How are you? What were you up to on stream today, lovely? How are you doing, Zer? Thank you so much for wanting to lurk, though. I really appreciate that. Hi, MDI. Yes, Marigolds, MDI. Okay, good. We did a lot of the thing. Now I look like concrete. Yay! The only thing I remember from the brand is that they had jasmine tea and the packaging was pink with flowers and it tasted awful. Jasmine tea that tasted awful. Oh no. Much toothbrushing. Very clean. Very dental. Ooh, good shout, Witchy. How are you doing, MDI? Lovely to see you. Sorry, I'm wondering if I missed anything in chat. I heard that there's a lot of events happening in Las Vegas. Well, there's like a concert happening in Las Vegas at the same time as TwitchCon, and people are getting a bit like, I want to go to both. So I'm not really, yeah. I thought that was quite interesting. I felt so betrayed because the packaging was so pretty. Yeah, I'm really wondering what that packaging is. Hi, Nostro, how are you? Yeah, there's like 3 of it, yeah. I've heard there's some kind of like concert and it's got like loads of, oh, it really wasn't? I'm sure we'll come across it at some point, Issa. We'll keep an eye out for you. I'm just Googling apple cinnamon tea. Witchy, Issa, I believe, is based in the Netherlands. So it could be completely, it could be like a European brand. Do you know what I mean? I'm wondering, like, I'm good. I like Marigolds. Completely underrated. They're really pretty, aren't they? Hopefully I'll do them justice today. You just got the notification that I was live. I'm betrayed by Twitch. Wait, was it Discord? Where am I being betrayed? Where should I direct my anger? You're doing okay, but I got a lot to do. Oh, bless you. I hope you managed to get a lot of it done. That's out my jurisdiction. Gets a little complicated, doesn't it, again? Thank you so much, gang, and you as well. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, 26 months. Thank you so much. That is very kind. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting me. Meldusa is here. No playing. I'm gonna sneeze.
Amazon box downstairs for recycling.
Yes, you can have it if you want.
Why do you feel so black?
Well, because I did the toothbrush thing. Thank you so much. Yeah. Ah, thank you so much for the blessings. I truly feel very blessed. Thank you, guys. All right, let's have a look to see. 1 second, hang on. Excuse me. Okay. Ah. Most people, no, that's the problem. Most people around here are on fairy break. What's fairy break? Okay, so I'm just putting a bit more shape back in, and I'm not too worried about how neat this is. Because I don't really want to look like a concrete moon, so I'm just putting some more, just putting the shadows back in. School has a winter break, and all are home with oh, so it's kind of like a half term, I think we call it in the UK. You look stone cold on right now. Yeah, don't you forget it. Hi, Michael. How are you doing today? That's okay, Nerdy Peach Mango. Yes, I often do this under art. I was actually sponsored by DeviantArt for a really, really long time, and because it's classified as an art, it's fine to be in here as well. There's oftentimes a lot of things that you can do where you can stream in completely different categories. So for instance, if I was doing a Halo look, for instance, like if I was painting Cortana, I would absolutely be okay to be streaming under the Halo tag as well. So while we categorize things in different ways, sometimes things do overlap. So I could also be doing this and just chatting. But because it's also classed as an art, and I'm a stream makeup athlete, and it's classed as a makeup art as well, I'm able to stream in the art section. What character do you make? This is an original design today. Pure artistry here. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Did you do a statue look? That was me. I have done a statue look, yes. Well, I've done kind of like a half statue. Sports category. Yeah, I'm just remixing all of them. October is long and dark days where I live. Just a crappy time waiting for winter to come. Ah, here it's quite orange. and quite bright with like lots of bright colours, and so I quite like it at that time. I feel like that's when you start seeing all the leaves change colour and then they all drop off and die. Totally giving statue vibes, isn't it? Yeah. She needs a chaos category. MDI, I can't help but agree, but I feel like that category would get out of hand really quick. Give us the October gravestone. Oh my gosh, yes. I did. I absolutely did, T-Roy. Now look. Hardly any pollen. Do you have extreme hay fever? I'm so fortunate that I don't suffer from hay fever yet, but I know you can develop it. So I'm just biding my time until like every year I'm a bit like, am I safe from hay fever? Oh yeah, gargoyles. Oh wait, I've never seen the cartoon. Yay, Michael, look at you looking after your future self. Nice. Did it? Oh no, the playlist got me. Right, let's see. Let's add a bit of shadow work into here as well. Then I'm going to have a bite to eat because I didn't realise I was starving. You know when you don't realise how hungry you are and then you're presented with food and you're a bit like... I've never seen Star Trek either. Well, I've seen one film, but I don't think, I don't remember what happened. Gargoyle emotes. Hi, Scuba Steve. How are you? Guys, it's Wednesday. But what's the best meal you've had so far this week? Because I think mine's this one. Oh no, I had pancakes yesterday. I made crepes. I prefer crepes over pancakes. So I made crepes yesterday. And I had them with Biscoff spread and banana. Tasted a bit banoffee like. It was really great. I've seen a cosplay of the gargoyle. The woman. Mmm. Oh my god, Clementine. Biscoff spread. Can you get it? Are you on supermarket websites? Can you find it? It's delightful. Nice, MDI. Nice. You can. Oh my god. Clementine, it's so good. Do you know what it's really awesome in? Is like porridge as well. Oh my gosh. My favourite spread. Cookie butter. Oh, is that what you guys would call it? That's interesting. Yeah, we would call it spread. Also, in my mind, I'm convinced it's Thursday. And yesterday I was convinced it was Wednesday. And on Monday I was convinced it was Tuesday. And I can't help but feel like something about this week is written off. I don't know what it is about this week. But it's truly broken in my mind. This week feels out of sync. Like the whole week doesn't feel right. This week is not the one. This is a weird week. I feel out of sync as well. This is what you want to... This is the spread, guys. Like, this is the one. This spread's great. The biscuits are also fab. Lotus biscuits are amazing. And they turn it into a spread. That's what you want to try if you're able to. Right? If it looks like something you would like. Oh, it's great. Changed my life. Hi Tozilla, how are you? You want Nutella? Do you know what? I'm a little bit bored of Nutella. But I think it's because I have to wait until Saturday. Clementine. I know that's long, but hear me out. What if on Saturday you join the stream and let us know how your first taste tester goes? You'll do the live chat. Yeah, you let us know in the chat how you're getting on with it, Clementine. You watch it be delivered just as I finish stream. Pistachio Nutella? No way! I'd like to try that. I tried pistachio spreads before, and it hasn't been up to what I thought it would be. But I'm wondering if I just had a rubbish brand. I'm so sorry, Michael. There's your link. Hi, Mo. I've been craving a few desserts recently. Sorry, Michael. That's actually a lot more useful. I can be like, it looks like this to everyone else. Oh, I know. Clementine. Although I've never run away and bought a spread from a conversation before, but I'm really glad you are doing. If you do go through with it, and I hope you like it. I really like this spread. Oh, you know what, Mark? I haven't, but I think I might have figured out what the problem is, but I'm not going to be able to meet the deadline for it, so I've had to buy something, and fingers crossed I can get everything sorted for tomorrow. It just arrived just before the stream, so I was kind of like panicking, sorting it out just before the stream. But I think I may have figured out what's wrong with it. I just need to actually sort it out. Bit of a shame though. Issa, just go back to your apprentice and say like you forgot something, and then just take the tea. No, don't do that. I mean, do it. Just go get it. I mean, I'm so sorry, I forgot. Hi, Jose. How are you? Oh, it's all right, Mo. It's a bit typical. But I've always got a backup plan, which is good. You know what I mean? Like, I've always got a backup plan. No, I would never want to go there again. I strongly dislike them. So I gave you. Oh, I forgot something. You've never seen me before, but let me in. Oh, he's is the tea not worth going back? I hope so, Issa. You'll have to keep us updated on the tea hunt. I'm good, thank you, Rhonda. How about you? Hi, FBS. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Oh my god. You know me from DeviantArt. Thank you so much for wanting to come and have a look and hang out over here. I'm good, thank you for asking. I'm glad to hear that, Rhonda. Right, let me have a quick look for my eyeliner. I'm not going to finish the eyeshadow in the eyebrows just yet because I want to make sure that it doesn't interfere with the oh my god, LNZ! Thank you so much. 51 months. Holy heck. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, that's awesome, FPS. Thanks for wanting to come see over here. LNZ, 51 months. Absolutely no joke. Thank you so much. Okay, let's have a look. This pen looks brown to me, but whatever. All right. Whew. Aw, thank you so much. I'm like really psyching myself up for this one. I've gone to like draw it here. Sorry, 1 sec. Become the eyeliner, Mel. Become one. This eyeliner's not doing me any favors. Hi, Triple, how are you? Do you do the same thing where you forget to breathe? Nah. Not anymore. What do I use to remove the paint with after I finished? I used a makeup remover and then I just soap and a sponge in the shower. Just super easy to wash it all off. From post-work cycling, all spent. Aw, I'm sure it was super worth it though. I know you really enjoy your cycling. Would you make well getting turned into stone? I don't know, like... no, I'm just joking. I don't know. Meldusa. That's what I said, Issa. You and I are on the same wavelength. I never have any candid shots of me doing makeup. It's always the top of my head or I've filled the water. You can't have candid shots. They all need to be staged, Witchy. Just stage everything. Your life's a photo shoot, okay? Treat it like one. I ordered a lot of stuff on Kills. Oh, really, Vanny? Oh my goodness gracious. What kind of stuff did you order? Like clothes, or did you buy like homeware? You try and do the Han Solo special. See if we can get that in the last moment. Cobra, no way, thank you so much for 18 months. Thank you. What's Killstar? Oh my gosh, Witchy. Don't. It's a website where you can buy like nice gothic clothes from and homeware, and I buy so much so I spend so much money on there and I want everything. It's very much like romantic goth. So it's not very tacky. It's really nice and like nice stuff. Pink gun, easy, you're so close. And a teapot and a cat shower curtain and some other clothes. Oh my goodness gracious, Fanny. I love that you went so hard on it. Oh, that's why I've not heard of it. Go to Google it immediately. We'll see you in like 3 days. I'm a very colorful. Oh right, yeah, Witchy. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, killstar.com. It's a website where they sell a lot of very gothic stuff. But yeah, if that's not really a vibe, then maybe it's not really for you. Please don't say you'll start 3 times on your computer. Your bank account just becomes empty and you just keep getting all these like status order updates and delivery notices in your email. It's so creepy. Yes, they do have a lot of stuff for the house, which is really lovely. And the thing is that for me is that it's really nice. The quality is really nice. So it's not... My issue for a long time was like it wasn't like tacky, and oftentimes a lot of this like gothic homeware stuff that I'd often find would be extremely tacky. It'd be like you literally found it like this Halloween section in Morrison's like the day after Halloween and all the good stuff's gone, and so I was a little bit like, but this is so much better. I really like it on there. Was a bright dinosaur, honey? And I split her and everyone was like, I know. I was like, I know you, and I didn't. And I, oh right, because everyone had recognized you. Ah, yes. Yeah, okay. What colour was your hair at split as? That's fun. Do you know what's cute, Witchy? When I was at uni, I had a nickname from the upper years, and I didn't know for a while, but I did find out in the end. I was called Cool Makeup Girl, which is quite nice, because every time there was like a themed night out, I just thought that was really sweet, because every time there was like a themed night out, I didn't really have a lot of different outfits I could wear to theme it, so I always did my makeup like, I don't know, animal thing, to have myself, like paint myself, it's like, you know, animal prints and stuff. So I got known as Cool Makeup Girl. Was quite nice. I've had pink and blue, orange and birds. Oh wow, that's awesome, Witchy. Wow, I love that. Do you have a favourite combination, or do you have a combination that you want to go back to? Is Killstar the one where you got the Welcome to Het? Yes, I did. Yes. Ask me questions when they're stuck. Aww. I've always been known as the bald spot guy. Because you gave yourself that name. Pink and blue is my favourite, but blue is the devil to remove. Oh yeah, you know, I used to really want to have my hair dyed blue, but all my hairdressers were like, don't do it, don't do it. I was tickled when I learned I was called the badass blonde chick. No way, that's so awesome, Vanny. Oh, that's so cool. That's a great nickname as well. But it isn't wrong. Look, it's fascinating to me how you've managed to accumulate this kind of like idea that you don't have hair when you are sat there with a full head of hair. But everyone just called me a shorter version of my name, pronounced Ease, and whenever somebody called me by my full name, I always thought I was into really? Ease or Ease? Okay, I feel like your name's quite short anyway, but like, wow, that's a whole new level of lazy with syllables. Stop lying, Mel. Yeah, you're so right. I also just don't have any photographic evidence to prove that you have hair, so I guess we'll never know. Forever a mystery. No one will ever know. No photographic evidence of you with hair at all exists. Just really weird. Every time Lindsay actually does send me a selfie or like, you know, whatever they're doing, and I see a picture, like, it's so weird. It's like their hair is censored out with pixels. It's just so weird. It's like the camera automatically knows, like, don't talk about the possible hair situation. So I don't know. It becomes extremely pixel, a little bit like when you play The Sims and they jump in the shower and it goes completely censored. It's what it's like every time LNZ sends me a selfie. It's so crazy. It's weird. LNZ saw me so nice bumper. Yeah, it knew. I sent you like a total of 1 selfie. And it was pixel. No. And that was ages ago. Oh my god. No, it wasn't. Maybe it was. I got time blindness. I don't know. Time moves differently in my head, LNZ. You can't play that card. It's not fair. You can't play on that. Some weeks ago, so during the years of nature, I have only sent 1 selfie. Look, again, we can neither confirm nor deny, just like the bald spot on your head. Which may or may not be the entire head or not. Who knows? Can't. Nobody will ever know. I don't know. Secrets. Okay, so I talk about what I'm doing, but quite frankly, I kind of have no idea, so I'm just gonna... So I'm just gonna kind of like keep drawing in things that I think would look right with the petals. I'm not worried too much when it starts going in the hairline, because I might wear a wig anyway. I don't know. And if I wear a wig, you're not going to see it anyway, and it's in the hairline. No one's going to look around here. Don't matter, so it doesn't matter. We're fine. Not worried about it. And then like this, I kind of feel like this is one of the things about when you do makeup and it ends up on social media a lot. It doesn't matter, it's fine. My chest hurts from laughing. I'll bless you. Changed his username from LNZ to Mustiga Stell, and I thought I was being gaslit. Have you considered working in movies? I'm not really too interested, to be honest with you, so it's not really something that I'm really bothered about. I just like doing things for myself. I just find this fun. Wait, hang on. I literally was focusing on shading for 1 second, and now apparently I'm the Velocipaster. What? 0. Oh my god. You lot. I swear. Alright, there we go. Get some shading in. For tier 3. 15 months as well. Thank you so much, Bush. Thank you. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you so much. That is so kind. Thank you so much. How are you doing today, Bush? Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. It really means a lot. Thank you. But busy at work, have to work now unfortunately. No worries. Thank you so much for wanting to come in and, you know, renew your sub and stuff. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I have 300. Look, Dusty, I have a genuine question. Do you think it's better than Animal Crossing? Cocaine Bear is based on true. No. Oh my god. Really? Wow. Also, I was really annoyed the other day because people posting Ant-Man spoilers, just screenshots, and I was so confused because I was looking at it and I genuinely thought like it wasn't a spoiler, so I was just looking at it because I didn't understand what I was looking at, and then when I read the comments, I realised I was really irritated. I was like, ugh. Yeah, I need to, like, the thing is, as well, I was really annoyed about it, but then when I was looking for things to mute, there was nothing in that tweet that could have muted it. You know what I mean? Like, they just said, like, this, and then it just had the screenshot, and I was looking at it, I was like, oh, what am I looking at? And then, did you enjoy it, Witchy? What did you think? A lot of us haven't seen it, though, so could you try and give a review without any spoilers? Would that be possible, please? I'm just gonna wait until it's on Disney Plus. I know I've spoken about it a gazillion times, so I know it's probably boring, but I don't really have a very good local cinema, so I'm just gonna wait. It was funny, but I found it honestly boring. Fair enough. Okay. I was in town the other day and I needed a loo, and the only toilet was the local cinema, so I went inside and there were so many trailers that, oh my god, you're literally like, just covering your eyes and covering your ears. I was kind of waiting to finish for it. Really, okay, that's interesting. I have been a little bit disappointed with some of the Marvel films as of recent, and there is definitely like a bit of a burnout, I think, that's happening. I feel like I'm really starting to see. I didn't really feel the burnout for a while, but other people mentioned that they felt the burnout after Endgame. I think I really liked Black Panther 2. I really liked that film. I understand a lot of other people didn't really like it. I enjoyed it. That's the only one I've really enjoyed for quite a long time. I thought Doctor Strange: The Multiverse of Madness was fun, but it could have been a lot more. There could have been a lot more to it. I didn't really enjoy the latest Thor film because I was very disappointed with with a character that I wanted to see more of, and I was a bit like, oh, cool. I liked Shang-Chi. I enjoyed that, but it was quite predictable if you've seen a lot of martial arts films. Ghost mentioned. I don't think I'd mind if I watched it at home like a background movie. Well, fair enough, Witchy. Okay, so did it feel a bit different because you went and kind of paid for it? And, you know what I mean? It feels different when you pay for it. Go to the cinema specifically. You feel different about it, don't you? I sat through Thor, God, how am I going to handle this? Really? Oh my goodness gracious, it ate several kilos of cocaine and died. That's crazy. Since the TV shows are coming out. I see what you're saying. I personally, all of it lately is just enjoyable enough. I agree with you, Clementine. For a long time, I have felt, do you know what I felt like? And I excused this quite a lot. I felt like because we went into kind of, we went to phase 4, didn't we? We needed a lot of new characters. And I stand by that. We needed a lot of new characters. We needed more characters. We needed a lot more diverse characters. So I really liked that there was a lot more introductions. So I liked seeing, you know, oh my goodness gracious, thank you so much. Thank you for FPS, thank you so much. I hope you love the emotes. They're all Lara Croft. Thank you so much for your subscription. Thank you for supporting me. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's very kind. Thank you so much. I personally felt a little bit like, I mean, this is just how I feel. So, I mean, I appreciate other people don't feel the same. I kind of felt a little bit like we needed a lot more diverse characters. We needed some more so we can go into the next phase, and we'll have like another big crazy few films again, and everyone's gonna be like, oh, and we get to see everyone together, and I thought it'd be a lot of fun. So I genuinely didn't mind that we kind of had a lot more introductory characters, like She-Hulk. I enjoyed all of that. What other ones did we have? We were introduced to like Kate Bishop. I liked it, to be honest with you, and it did feel like, yeah, we were kind of doing kind of like the boring stuff because we were being introduced stuff. It was introductory films, so we get to know new characters. We still got some more characters in there. I thought it was quite nice. But what I feel like now is when they like announce a new film, they kind of, to be Doctor Strange was ready to be the next Infinity War Endgame, and it just didn't hit that mark for me. And while I did enjoy it at the time, I think there's a lot of stuff in it that could have been like, oh, but I didn't necessarily feel like the moment. It was like, oh, okay. But that film to me, and I don't know, maybe if I just felt this way, seemed to be like it was marketed as the next Infinity War, the next Endgame. And it just didn't feel like that after having seen the film. Oh, Spider-Man was the last major one that I loved. I just remembered. So I was a bit like, okay. And then I kind of felt like that's what they were reaching for with Ant-Man Quantumania. I haven't seen it, albeit. But the reason why I'm not that bothered is because I know it's not going to hit that mark. You know? I want new characters. I want the introductions of them. So I'm more than happy to kind of like sit and watch all of that. But I do kind of feel a little bit like when they advertise the film as like the next oh my gosh moment, it doesn't feel like an oh my gosh moment anymore. They make another Fantastic Four film. I think if they make another Fantastic Four film, it'll be. I think it'll be okay. The other ones, we just pretend. Maybe we should have a Fantastic Four marathon and this guy just watch Fantastic Four films. But yeah, I genuinely kind of feel a bit like, hi guy, how are you? I love this. I love the fact that we have 3 arms here. Even better. What's better than 2 arms? It's 3. Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't know that. So I just kind of feel I feel disappointed a lot. So I'm just a bit like, okay. But at the same time, this is just on your PSP. How many times have you seen that Fantastic Four film if you watched it on your PSP? Because you can watch it anywhere if you watched it on your PSP, right? Was such a big moment in superhero movie history. It's going to take a while. I agree wholeheartedly with you, Zero. I think my issue is that they act like it's going to be the next major moment in superhero history, and it isn't. But I don't know if I'm the only one getting that impression. National treasure. Wow. For so long after watching Fantastic... Oh my god, you had to have a complete, like, cold turkey from superhero films. It's like when DC Comics did Identity Crisis, Infinite Crisis, and Final Crisis. Oh my god. I haven't seen them, but I can imagine, like, you just kind of get, like, crisis burnout. But Endgame was my last Marvel movie. Fair enough, yeah. You know, and, like, it's not for everyone. But I do kind of feel a bit like, okay... I also feel a little bit like when they come out, they feel quite rushed. And honestly, I don't have any desire for them to come out any faster. I'd rather wait. Like, I don't care. Like, if I just don't. Like, it's just, I think maybe there is this idea that, oh my gosh, we have to keep pumping stuff out because people can't wait. And I realistically, I feel like that we can wait. Though, maybe I'm just talking for me, you know? I don't want to just be like, I feel like this, and therefore I'm right, and everybody should listen to me. The last movie you watched, I've never heard of that one. The trailer for the new one looks so boring. I was expecting them to fight monsters in this one. Fast and Furious 15,568. If they're not in space, I don't want to see it. Issa, no! Really, Nathan? Oh, okay. That's interesting. They've already been... Are you joking? Have Fast and Furious been in space? No! Stop it. Now I have to watch it. Just... No. They went to space in the last one. That's Sharknado. That... No. This is getting silly now. And he kind of ruined the Matrix for you? Oh, Issa. You gotta stop letting these nasty people ruin ruin these. You gotta just say, pretend they have a different name, which will probably never happen. Look, maybe don't hold your breath, guy, but hold your heart. No, just should start the crossovers like Fast and Furious versus the Leprechaun. I don't know. I haven't seen the Leprechaun. I don't know. I didn't know that was a film or anything. I feel like Fast and Furious need to think bigger. What were they doing in space? Sorry, no, I'm not over this. What were they doing in space? Spoil it for me, please. Tell me. Why was Vin Diesel in space in a supercar? No, you have to tell me now. I'm so sorry. You have to answer me. Tell me. I can't tell. I need to know. Why? How did they get to space? Don't say rocket. Hi, Zeus! Yes, trying something different for October. They had to crash their car into a sapphire. Yeah, alright, of course they did. Alright, just driving around. They needed to destroy a satellite. Why can't they leave that to anybody else? Like NASA? Why was it Vin Diesel and family? Oh, he went to space. They drive to restaurant at the end of the galaxy. My God. It's a good job we're here. Well, we're on the moon. Let's get tacos. Yeah, Ellen. Yeah, yes, please, Ellen Z. They used a steering wheel and it worked. Stop it. I'm sorry. We're pausing this makeup look because I need to see this. I'm so sorry. I'm no longer interested in this marigold. I'm interested in this. Oh my God. Allow me to please pause the music and let's watch it together as a family. Using only household items. Right, let's see. My God. Let's do this as a family. Where the hell is my window capture? There it is. Thank you. Oh. My God. Right. Guys, Fast and Furious goes to space. Oh my God. Oh, there are 9. Sorry, I didn't know there were. Okay.
See that? Can't have an air leak, man. Are you really patching yourself up with duct tape? Yes. I don't know if you've noticed or not, but this whole operation is band-aids and duct tape. Man, this is insane. We are headed to outer space. You acting like we on our way to Home Depot. This is ridiculous, man. I'm about to abort this whole mission and take my black ass home. We're literally gonna be in a
Oh my God, it's like duct tape to a rocket.
What does that even mean, Roman? It means numbers don't lie. As long as we obey the laws of physics, then we'll be fine.
As long as we obey the laws of physics. Let's remember that.
I knew I should have listened to my teachers.
4 minutes to You fellas good to go?
Yeah, we just up here putting a bunch of duct tape on shit.
Hi, Chicken Keeper. I said, I don't want it. If the next Fast and Furious film isn't in space, then I don't want to watch it. And I was unfortunately corrected that the last Fast and Furious film they went to space. So we have to watch it.
You know,
The space scene.
Tej do.
Man, please hurry up so I can stop hearing his damn mouth. Yes, we're good to go.
We're not good. This is the same car that we watched do a test run and explode. This is not smart, Tej.
Don't worry, Matt. With my ceramic polymer coating, you're gonna be just fine. You're 100% fireproof.
Exactly.
All 8 thrusters, fully functional. Hey, please don't tell me you're still running launch simulations.
Virgin Galactic launch at 36,000 feet. The space shuttle tests around 50,000 feet. Our last test run with this load means we'll have to go higher, way higher. If we don't get them high enough, these guys are gonna be pancakes at IHOP before the coffee even gets to the table.
Hey, we can still hear you.
Don't worry, guys. We got this. We do got this, right?
All right, we're passing 50,000 feet.
Time to get ready, boys.
What we supposed to be doing? Put these old ass suits that ain't been used since World War I.
Bioshock. Big Daddy.
Toys R Us was closed for shopping today. Listen, these suits are just like space suits. They both account for pressure differential. Only thing is we may blow up like balloons just a little bit. That's the only difference.
What?
We just hit the launch altitude. You guys ready for a 5 count?
No, man. I'm barely ready to go scuba diving in this old ass.
FBI.
We ready? We? Yes, I said we. I thought you was invincible. Let's see how invincible your black ass is after this. Punch it!
They do. Wait, they do. Oh my god, the earth is flat. You can see it. Chicken.
We're in outer space! Told you numbers don't lie.
This is crazy, bro.
Quick car wash before they go to the
How much
moon.
candy did you eat?
Well, I eat candy when I get nervous.
Now the satellite we're looking for should be somewhere there. Right there. You see it?
What's happening?
Tell me you know how to work the thrusters. Tej, numbers is what you do, right? Driving is what I do.
How the hell are they getting back?
Ghetto.
They just got a drive, chicken. Clearly they just need to turn left.
You know ain't nobody gonna believe us, right? You right?
I don't believe it. Thank God the steering wheel works in space.
All right, the satellite is in range. Let's power up these magnets and fry it.
Take our time.
Is it Vin Wolf? I wouldn't know. Oh. Just random switches. Oh no.
What's going on? The pressure of the launch, it must have jammed the cables to the power source.
Damn it, how did I not think of that?
Guys, where are you? The upload is almost complete.
Why don't you just kill it? Let's smash it, let's run it over, right?
No.
So we just run it over?
Die. And even if we don't, the fuel that it would take to smash it, we'd be stuck out here forever.
Gotta have faith, bro.
Faith is not numbers.
You know what, Tej? Probably right. We're not invincible. We've probably just been lucky this whole time. This might be it. But you know what? If we're gonna go out, let's go out on top of the world.
Guys, what's happening up there?
We've got seconds left.
Let's do it. Let's go.
Fields in a post-space conflict.
We did it!
Let's go. Not bad, man. Not bad at all.
Ici sur le contrôle. Vous voyez ce qu'on voit ici? On dirait on tient Floral. We come in peace!
Oh my god, but they're not aliens. Like, but you're talking to other people from space. What do you mean we come in peace? Okay. Wow, that was something else. Thank you for sharing that with me. I don't know how I feel anymore, to be honest with you. But I'm happy I've seen that, I think. Thank you. Wow. Right, exactly how I feel like Donnelly. Like, wow. 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 Why do they look like minions? Is your do you know what? Yeah. Oh my god. Wow. Incredible. Do you know what? I'm actually impressed. I feel smarter now. I still better than Gravity. Wait, is that a film where you were talking about the physics thing? I'm so lost now. Hi Hulk, how are you? I'm impressed. I'm impressed, but I don't know if it's for the right reasons. Okay, we got through that. Oh wow! All right, well I'm gonna go back to doing my eyeliner. We're just gonna do like let's. You know what? Let's just have a minute to process that. What we just all saw. When you think of space travel, think Pontiac. I mean, if two guys can use an old car, tape, and an oxygen tank to go into space, then maybe I can as well. Witchy, I need you to look at me right now. And I mean look at me, okay? If two guys can use an old car, tape, oxygen mask, a diving helmet, and go into space and destroy a satellite with a steering wheel and an accelerator, you can apply to this job. Okay? If that's what we all just saw, you can apply for this job, okay? You can write that CV, okay? Hollywood accepts this, okay? So, why are we worried? Yeah, no. I thought you could, no. You could travel much faster in space. My gosh, I wonder what's next. Like, Fast and Furious X Rainbow Road. I'm glad I've seen that. Thank you. Pep Talk of the Year. If that was approved in Hollywood, you can honestly do anything. Fast and Furious mixed with Star Wars. This is what I was saying. It's becoming Sharknado. Vin Diesel is now a Jedi. This is what I'm saying though, because what's his name? What's the hand guy? The lifeguard guy. You know what I'm talking about? The guy who saw swimming was in SpongeBob. The guy we see everywhere when they made like a giant head of him. Oh, well, that was in SpongeBob. The Hoff. The Hoff. Sorry, did I say the ham guy? The Hoff. He was like kind of like Jedi-like, wasn't he? In Sharknado. So like, why can't Vin Diesel be a Jedi or a Sith? In space, nobody can hear your annoyingly loud engines. The Invisible Man. Funny. Sure, I guess. The Invisible Man, you mean? No? Do you know what's great about that as well, Funny? Is that you said that really confidently, and then 3 other people all said the same answer of the correct one that I was referring to. So then obviously you're sat there looking for everybody else in the chat to confirm what you're saying, and you have this moment where you're like, ah. No, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Please stop. If it helps, I don't know who the Invisible Man is. Like, probably because he's Invisible Man. I don't know who he is. I was saying that, so I was thinking of John Cena. No. Oh, that's my favourite thing. Yes, invisible guy. I love the confidence. I really did. No, like, the only reason why I know exactly what happened there is because I've done that in streams before, where you say something and like, yeah, I know I'll help you out, streamer, no problem, and then you're followed with like the rest of the chat being like, 4, and you're up there like 8. Just don't read mine. Oh, it doesn't matter. You should have seen me in school. Wait. I saw a tweet and it made me really What's nice? Oh, and it made me really happy. And I did join in, but I want to hear you guys if you would like to share. What is or was your lowest academic achievement? Please feel free to flex it so we all know everyone fails from time to time. I'll do my lipstick and then I'll explain mine. What was your lowest academic achievement? Let's all laugh about it together. I have a few. A mobility scooter, yes, but it's got rocket fuel. You failed Swedish one year. Oh, you fixed it the year after. Was it like a literature Swedish? Or was it the language? Because I'm not sure. I understand that question. Dusty, I can't tell. Are you joking? Or are you being... Or have you always done well? I don't know if you're being serious or not, Dusty. Okay, one sec. Okay, so call you an overachiever. Fair enough. I didn't get a B in my science, biology, GCSE, so didn't end up doing dermatology. Then I went to study animals, and now I do makeup. That's really interesting because Meg did something similar. Meg actually studied biomed, I think, and then went off and did, and then went off and studied SFX makeup instead. Writing and speaking, we got graded on the speaking when we did it in front of the whole class, and I was never able to do it. Speaking in front of people is hard. Not winning employee of the month. My one person business was entire senior year. Oh no. I failed. So you failed at the speaking part. Okay. I failed PE 5 years running to the point where they just used to predict that I was going to get an E. Why are we being graded on PE? Who grades PE? Why are we? Anyway, I failed PE every single year for 5 years in a row. And that they just started predicting. Yeah, I failed PE. I got a C in PE because I cycled to school, so you were never really there during PE. That's not fair. I failed cookery because I have warm hands. Explain. I gave myself permission in high school to skip one assignment per class per term for my mental health, so I skipped a particular assignment, sociology. Didn't realise it counted as a test grade, and a huge percentage of my term grade instantly dropped to term grade from a B to a D. No, Michael. I love this. I love this agreement that you had with yourself. You can skip one. I like that. I think that's good. We have somebody coming for we had somebody come in for a teaching and do this exercise about humans. Sorry, hang on, the chat's moving. Having a place in every home where they go a few times a day and leave offerings. And they called me to draw on the board, and I just drew a giant elephant. I just drew an elephant because I don't know. And then they went on to say it was a toilet. This is the most chaotic. And then continued to say that I must have known, and I didn't want to spoil it for the speaker. Fanny, what are you talking about? Is this? Are you serious? I got A for attitude. Effort was an F, but it averaged was a C. I love that. Well done. Well, A for attitude. Fanny, that was great. I couldn't make anything dough-based because my warm hands ruined the dough. Dusty. This is so tragic. Everything I touch dies. Like in cookery class. Oh no. My report card looked amazing at the end of the year. A, D, B, A. It looked like a piano sheet. Musical notes. I was obviously a fluke and colleges didn't remotely get. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Literally, this is the best grade I had was in English, and that was a B. It would have been higher if my writing was better, but I've never been. As in, like, your handwriting or just being able to write in general. I fail PE every year, and then I study textiles, and we were learning quilting. And we were meant to make this thing checkered, but I thought that was so boring. So I tried to change the design, but my teacher just thought I was being lazy and couldn't be bothered to finish it. She couldn't understand my art. And she gave me a C. And that was the lowest grade I ever got in textiles, because every assignment I did in textiles was an overachieve. I got an A star. I got a C because she thought I couldn't be bothered. Maybe it's because I was trying to do something fancy. And it didn't, it just backfired. What else did I had to take another module at university because I didn't have enough credits. So, one of the modules that was left, it was actually quite interesting, with bones, bodies and burials, the archaeology of death. So I studied that. I didn't really know what was going on half the time because it was part of like a history module. Oh, I didn't do history. I hadn't studied history since I was about 13. So I just turned, and I was doing this exam, and it was asking me about, like, settlements. And I was like, where's the questions about the coffins? And I didn't understand, so I was just making up all this crap. They were asking me, like, what was likely to have happened where the hills were. There was a picture of hills. And I was like, oh, ages ago, people lived there. And they, I swear, I wish I could read this example. Yeah, people like lived there, didn't they? And then it grew over, so that's why. And they buried people to the west. And that's why that part looks different. I don't know, I was making all this up. I don't know how, but the pass mark was 40 and I got 42. So I didn't fail my first year on this one rogue exam, which I didn't want to do in the first place. So I managed to pass that, which was quite nice. Vimwolf, I'm so sorry. I read that as my apology exams. Sorry, I've never heard of apiology, so I thought, you had an exam and apologies? Wow! You must be really good. I'm so sorry. I don't know why you guys watch it. I swear to God, this channel's such a mess. This channel's my biggest academic fail. Hi, so yes, sparkly gargoyle today. Is the study of bees. Is that what it's called? I never knew that. Thank you for teaching me. I totally misread it as apology. My apologies. I didn't do well in art because I took my time, so I never finished anything. Look, you were getting there though. Art takes time. Something just fly in my eye. My English teacher once told me I wasn't going to be a writer, so it's fine. I wasn't too good at literature, and I really liked the class before that. You know what? One of my English teachers, crazy, so crazy. I was eating this apple. And I had to move the table, so I put my apple on the table. It rolled off. I'd bitten the apple already, right? My apple rolled off the table, and it fell. It rolled into the corner of the classroom floor with its like dust and hairs and all that sort of crap. Anyway, I rolled there, and I was like, ugh, it's typical, right? And my English teacher, I swear to God, she was off her rocket. She was like, no, it's fine. Come with me. And she picked up my apple, and I was like. And she washed it under the water fountain and was like, eat it. And I was like, I'm alright. She's like, no, it's fine now. You should eat it. And I swear to God, I was so panicked that I carried on eating this disgusting. It was awful. I just felt so upset that I was forced to eat this apple. It was, I can't, thanks for unlocking a core memory. Bye, cool. Teachers can be so like weird. So I swear to God, they don't know how strange they can be. Oh yeah, but it's fine. You're not gonna be a writer anyway, so don't matter that you're crap. Oh, all right. Thank you. I suppose. I quite liked it here, but not anymore. Can you imagine? Did she keep her job? Yes, she did actually. She wasn't an art teacher. She was an English teacher. One time, I failed my maths homework by a lot because I misread the main part of the question. You know those questions where it's like, it gives you a question and then it's like 1 to F, and then there's like F amount of questions based on the one. I misread that and I got the number wrong, so I got all of the other ones wrong because I got I didn't read the first number properly. And that was really, really terrible. I did really badly then. I think it was like 14 and I read it as like 15 and I was like, all my answers would have been correct if it was 15, but no. I was put into the lowest level of maths at school because of a mix-up. I was doing programming at home and was good at maths, but at school I was sat next to a guy that couldn't work out 3 times 5. It was so annoying. Oh my God, it would be quite frustrating, yeah, because obviously you're not in the right, you're not at the right level. At the final year, my results took me from the lowest level to the highest. I was accused of cheating the exam. No, really? That's awful. We had one swear as a student. Really? The next came back? What do you mean then? And the next came back? My kindergarten teacher would send you to the bathroom to poo if you said your stomach was upset. Go poo. Now. Just poo. Poo on purpose. What's wrong with people? In front of my maths teacher and he was confused. Guys. I'm so bad at maths, and I managed to get the maths trophy out of everyone, and I was in the lowest grade for maths when I was at sixth form, and I was nominated against all the people who had studied higher level maths, who I would like to add are now accountants. But I got the award, and I actually approached my art teacher and asked why this happened. And she told me it was because I put in a lot of effort. She was like, you tried really hard. Okay, thank you. I still got that trophy. Detention was always the best time. I've never had detention. I had to do an essay because I didn't realise when homework was due once. By accident. Always did worse on the calculator paper, and they were confused as to how I could do worse with something that works out the numbers for you. Because you need to know what to do with the calculator. That's the problem. If you don't understand maths, the calculator doesn't help. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what to do with what numbers. So how on earth how on earth is this going to make anything better? That I have something to work out the numbers when I don't understand how to work out the problem in the first place. I don't know. I will say, having left school and not done maths since, and been around people who are good at maths, it has been duly noted that I don't understand maths. We just have to keep it clean, Stephen. I don't understand maths. I was only taught to pass exams because I don't actually understand maths, and I feel like that's a pretty good example, you know. Yeah, we just have to do it because, like, I do get a lot of trolls in here, so we have to make sure that, you know, we have to set like a standard, and it is very complicated. There's a lot of words that aren't allowed and stuff. Maths was horrible. I've never had a graphic. Oh yeah, did you call them graphic? I think we call them graphical calculators. I had to graph everything myself. Oh my gosh, there's so much. They teach you how to pass exam, but they actually teach you what things mean. Yes, that was what I learned as well. Like, I don't necessarily understand a lot of maths, but I understood it at the time to pass an exam. All of it from the beginning. Yes, I agree. School is a memory test. Also, I'm just going to get more water because I'm parched. Sorry, 1 second. I'm dying. I'm back. If Mel has 6 makeup brushes and 2 toothbrushes, it does 2 paints, iron fists, 2 brushes, iron fists. How many numbers are too many numbers? 1. Maths is fun. I had normal maths class and you had technical maths class. What kind of stuff did you do in technical maths class? I feel a lot better now I've got eyebrows on. I never really enjoyed maths, but I know now. I understand now it's because I don't understand it. Half a toothbrush. That is definitely the answer. Oh my god! What on earth is happening here? Okay. That's better. Hello, Panama. Oh, I hope you managed to get some rest soon. Okay. 40.5. Kept using the 0.5. Hot glued the other. You're so right, though. It's something I would do. I'll hold anything together with hot glue and a prayer. Oh my gosh. Right, there we go. I had, you know when they get those shivers that like runs down your body and you just get immediate goosebumps. Okay, let's have a look at drawing some more flowers. Specialization, electrical, tele and pneumatic. I think I understood the word electrical. And I just... Oh, concrete chrysanthemum. Just concrete, Ronley. Thank you for the hydrate. A gym teacher who taught you French? At my school, they like... It was really confusing because they brought in a load of French teachers from Canada, which makes sense. But because the accent was really different to what we had learned, it was quite confusing because obviously like the accent is very, very different. And so a lot of the time, because a lot of us weren't very good at French, we didn't really understand what was happening. And it made it quite complicated. So I thought that was an interesting tactic. But yeah, they brought loads of French teachers in from Canada. But unfortunately, I mean, like, realistically, we couldn't really understand French in the first place. But now it's kind of like everything now sounds different. So it was good. Like, wait, what? Oh, yeah, we were really confused. Because we just couldn't really understand French in the first place. So then to change everything with the accent, I think it really confused most of us, and we were all a bit like, wait. And then I don't know because then some of us got changed. Our teacher changed back after a while to a teacher who was French. And some of us didn't. So I think it really I think they thought what they were doing was a good idea, but it actually really confused a lot of us, unfortunately. My French teacher knew about 10 words. Okay, so today, guys, we're going to go over the next 4. And next month... Oh my god, 0. No. I spent 3 years learning German. I don't remember any... I think I spent 7 years studying French, and I can't construct a basic sentence. I find French really hard as well. I can figure out what stuff kind of says if I'm faced with it in text, but I'm kind of quite lost in general. Like I wouldn't know. Also, I swear, when you learn languages at school, you also get like this, like some kids end up doing this thing where they learn like 3 sentences and then they act like they can speak fluent Spanish. Like, no, you can't. And like people who can actually understand what they're saying. I remember somebody called somebody out and they were like, "You're literally just repeating nothing about boats." But I swear, like, you get some people who genuinely act like, well, I've had 4 French lessons, so now I'm fluent, and it's like, excuse you. Okay. And then you'll be like, speak some French then, and then they'll come out with absolute crap, and it's just 4 sentences that they've strung together that make no sense. And they'll be like, see, yeah. And then you'll be like, well, what does it mean? They'll be like, oh, you wouldn't know, because, like, I swear, like, this was such a thing that used to happen all the time. Maybe it was just me, I don't know. A billboarders, and she said I made up that word. This is your fault that you're bad. Stop making things up. I had a student teacher in Spanish whose whole shtick was, I'm a native Spanish speaker, so I'm always right and I know everything. No, that's the worst. Look, I'm right and you're wrong. Deal with it. Anyway, so the next 3 words we're going to learn for the rest of the year. I didn't really have the best English teacher. No, my French teacher was really mean towards the end. She always used to pick on me and it made me upset. And I remember once I just had a complete breakdown crying. She's like, oh, I'm really sorry. Like, oh, I didn't know. In the end, I reported her. She's like, well, that's laugh. I left the school and I was like, this teacher was horrible. And they were like, why didn't you say anything before? And I was like, I was scared. Spanish was the only option for us, and at the end of the year, she took us to a Mexican restaurant and forced us to order in Spanish, and half of us stopped. Oh my god! Spanish in anything. Gosh, I remember when I studied psychology and we had this like psychology final dinner together with all the teachers. It was actually quite nice. It was really nice that they organised it and they did it. Anyway, irrelevant. And I remember this girl, she was in like the upper year, and I genuinely don't know where this came from, but she was like, I can outdrink everyone in this room. And everyone was like, no one asked. So she just started doing it. And she drank 2 bottles of wine by herself. And I remember, like, I was like, I think she was like 18. 2 bottles of wine. And, like, out of nowhere, she, like, and literally everybody was just having a meal. It was like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I don't know where this came from. And everyone was like, what? And then, anyway, she was insanely drunk. Like, that was the first time I had seen someone completely drunk. Anyway, and the toilet was upstairs. And she just moved her chair back. Hi, Nibsy, how are you? She just moved her chair back and, like, barfed on the floor in the restaurant. And, like, all of the psychology teachers, like, flipped. So they were like, oh, my God, we're so sorry. They're, like, just starting to sort it out. Anyway, and then she ran upstairs. And so I went to go see if she was okay. And then there was this massive bang. Like, she had fallen over. And I was like, oh, my God. And she fell. But she fell in the recovery position. Because I went to go put her in the recovery position. And she managed to fall.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my goodness, great. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much, Mr. Piggy. How are you doing today? How's everyone? I hope everyone in the office is having a good day as well. Thank you so much, Mr. Piggy. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, you're so lovely. Thank you so much. Guys, I'll never get over how kind you are. Thank you so much. And she just fell in the recovery position. And I remember just looking at her like, I just feel so useless. And then she just fell asleep, like on the floor in the toilet. In the recovery position. Like all the legs perfect, everything. And I remember just stood there like, don't know what to do now. So, oh no. I guess I'll go get one of the teachers. I don't know what to do. Like, she's kind of... Okay. She got told off. Real bad, I remember. We never saw her. I never saw her again, so... I don't know. Yeah, just out of nowhere, decided I'm going to outdrink everyone here. And I think, like, one other person was like... had, like, a cocktail. And so no one really knew it. I swear, I don't know. It was wild. It was wild. Okay, you're gonna go do that. Oh, are you already doing it? Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. Beats me. I don't understand, but okay. I'm newly allowed to drink and I got overexcited. Got it, yeah, so I think you're right. I think it must have been something like that. And now you've seen Toasty drunk so many times. No, I've had too many drunk texts of Toasty. I worked with a guy that collapsed and still didn't know how or why. And another guy was like, oh, I know what to do. And he ran up and came back with a camera, took a picture and just laughed. That's awful. Oh my God. No. Oh, I know what to do. And then you assume they're getting help. I swear. I hope those people learn. Still 0 drunk texts from me. Toasty's drunk texts for me are like, Melissa, you are just so amazing. And then it'll be like peepo panties or something, and I'm like, thank you. Talk to you in the morning, Toasty. Yeah, you know, like, oh, okay, good. You can have. Oh no, what are you doing? Oh, right, okay. Hi, Caspian. How are you? I would probably not drunk text. I wouldn't know. I barely, I barely know. Lindsay, I wanted to ask, have you been enjoying Dead Island? Since your little controller debacle. Oh, and it's Nostro here. Did you get your Windows sorted? You've only played for an hour. Okay. Fair enough. You've been busy and tired. Yeah, okay. I was a little bit worried because I know you've mentioned that you've kind of also got a little bit of open world burnout, but I was hoping that you might be able to kind of like ride it out for this one. But we'll see. You enjoyed the hour that you played. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. It's a really nice setting, I think. The setting's nice. Is there a single player mode in Dead Island? Yes. Yes, I've often played Dead Island on my own. I mean, you guys know I play a lot of games on my own. I like single player games. Huh? And all the rest of it. You're so kind, Mr. Piggy. You're so lovely. I hope you're having a really good day. About people drunk texting Crofty at 3 AM because that wasn't me. No, it was Toasty. Toasty, not me. Since I just get a message. Hello, Melissa. You are amazing. Thank you. But I know sometimes I'm confused if it's a drunk text or not because she genuinely just texts me that in general anyway. You are amazing. So kind. I text Mel like maybe once every 5 months. It's true. We usually talk in general. That sounds like my music teacher in the middle school, drunk like a sailor on payday, and on other days entering class shaking, walking into the cupboard. Oh, no. Oh, God. Shoot some more. No reply yet. I hope it gets sorted for you soon, Nostro. Ah, Cassian. Oh, really, Nancy? I think the last thing I sent to Toasty. The last thing I sent to Toasty was it was a video of Russell Howard, and Russell Howard was talking about how like it's funny when you talk about things that are normal in the UK in other countries, and he was trying to explain like the people who help you cross the road, like the lollipop men and women, and and people were like, what on earth are you talking about? It was like, you know, like they have a giant lollipop and they help kids to cross the road, and he was like, God, it sounds awful really when I start talking about it out loud. Anyway, and then he was talking about how he went to Finland, and I was like, oh, what happened in Finland? And he was eating a bag of chips, and there was a seagull, and it was kind of like the seagull was like going to go for these chips, and it was kind of bothering Russell, and Russell was a little bit like, oh, you know, when you're like, oh, the seagull's quite big as well. And he said that this Finnish guy just grabbed the seagull by the face and just threw it and was like, get out of here. Binned it. And he was like, oh my God. And then he went around telling other people in Finland, like, what this guy did. He thought, it's like, oh my God, that's so interesting. It's quite funny. And other people in Finland were like, yes, that's how you deal with a seagull. Like, do you need, like, seagull problem? How else would you deal with a seagull? And he was just like, oh my God. I sent it to Toasty and was like, is this real? Is this how you would deal with a seagull? I didn't see what Toasty said, I can't remember. He said, yes. Scream at the gull and make it believe who is the boss with one S. The boss. So I guess it's true because Toasty's confirmed. No, they don't. One of my favourite things, Michael, is Toasty has often explained to me how Finnish people write emails and they look so cold. They just look so cold and mean. Like, because in the UK we have to fill it with like, oh my God, Hello, I hope you're having a great day, and I hope this email finds you really well. In fact, I hope all of like everything that you've ever known is like alive and well, and you know, like everyone's things really well. Let's keeping things positive, except that COVID test. Anyway, get into the main point of the email. But I hope that's okay, no problem. Anyway, thank you so much. I look forward to hearing from you. Best wishes, much regards, best wishes, love you. Keep it sincerely. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Best regards, Mel. And Finn's are like, do you have this? Tea. You've never heard of the Finnish? No. Maybe I've finished. No, there's no chit chat. And I was like, I was showing my emails to Toasty and like how we talk, and Toasty was like, my God. He was like, why so many words? So I don't know.
Charge complete.
Thank you, headphone lady. Wow, you Finns don't screw around. No, there's nothing. And if seagull not compiled, they would use a knife. Do you know what? I genuinely, wholeheartedly believe Toasty would pull a knife on a seagull. There's an old joke about two friends at a bar with their beers. One guy says cheers and the other guy says, look mate, did we come here to talk or to drink? Where's Toasty? My dad is secretly finished. There is also the standard UK thing of saying the meal was really nice when asked, and then even though the person spent the whole time complaining about it, yeah, I swear, it's just we're a mess. We're a mess. Oh, have I done this wrong? Guys, I watched Me Before You the other day because I saw a clip on TikTok and I thought it looked... Okay, I'm going to tell you the general premise of the film and then I'm going to tell you what I saw in the clip, and that's what I thought was really funny. The general premise of the film is there's this guy, he like lives this really wild, crazy life, and he is very successful, and then he gets in a motorcycle accident. Hi Yanks, how are you? He's not riding the motorcycle, it just hits him. And he becomes paralyzed from the chest down. It's really, really awful. It's really tragic. Anyway, he goes then to live at home in the castle where he's really rich, back with his parents because they own this castle, and then he has a carer. And the carer has a boyfriend, and the boyfriend's he's just really nasty, just really mean. He's not very nice. He's very self-centered. I'm good, thank you, Yanks. Yeah. He's very self-centered. We don't like her, but he's called Patrick. She becomes employed. She really needs this money. She becomes employed as his carer to just, you know, help him go about day to day, help him to eat and stuff because he can't do anything on his own. And over time, they become, at first, he's very hostile towards her, and then they become friends. And then there's a bit more interest within each other because they have to spend all day together. So, and it becomes quite nice. And that he ends up, they take quite a liking to each other as being very, very close friends, and we understand that if there was no boyfriend there, it would probably develop into something. Okay, and this guy who she's caring for, he's called Will, doesn't like eating in front of people, and because obviously he's paralyzed from the chest down, so he can't do it himself, so somebody else has to feed him. So, and he doesn't like eating in front of people, and he doesn't like being around other people in general. So she said like, oh, my boyfriend wants to meet you at my birthday party at my house I'm having a birthday dinner next week, but I told them that you probably won't be interested in going. And he was like, oh, why did you say that? And she was like, oh, because you said that you didn't really like eating in front of people and you don't really like other people a lot. So I thought it was quite obvious. And he was like, no, you know what? I think I'll come and I'll be there. And she was like, oh, okay, that's really nice. So then he turns up to the birthday dinner, and the boyfriend is not very understanding about a lot of things, and he says very ignorant comments about the fact that he is paralyzed, and we realize we really soon realize that, you know, she kind of puts up with him, and she opens presents. One of the presents she receives is a handmade gift from her granddad. The other present she receives from Patrick is a heart in the neckband, and in the heart it says Patrick. And she's like, oh gosh, thank you so much. He's like, I had it specially made. She's like, oh, thank you. Clearly not the nicest present in the world. Hi, me only. And then Will gives her a present, and she opens it, and it's this pair of bumblebee tights that she had when she was younger, but she lost them and she really always wanted them. So he managed to find her pair. She's so excited. She's really happy. And the boyfriend's like, what on earth is going on? Don't understand. Because obviously he doesn't take the time to actually listen to her. Anyway, and he's really, really, really rude about it and everything. And we understand that this is not a very good situation with their relationship. Anyway, and this was part of the clip that I saw on TikTok. And they're all bidding goodbye to Will because he's going home for the evening, and his I think he's kind of got like a physio is helping him to get in the car, and he's like, oh, I had a really nice time, thank you so much for the dinner. And he says to the Patrick is a personal trainer or something, he goes, oh, thanks for giving me fitness advice, because he tried to give him some fitness advice. Like, oh my god. And Patrick's like, just want the best for my girlfriend so she can get the best out of her job as well. And Will said, you are very lucky. She's really, really great. And then he just goes, and she gives a really good bed bath. And the entire family go like, and then he just kind of like gets in the car and goes home. And I was like, I need to see this film. I was like, if this film has more clips like this of owning this guy, I doubt to see this. Anyway, I watched the film and it was the saddest film I've ever seen in my life, and I'm so traumatized by it. Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh wow. Yeah. More scenes like that didn't happen in the film. And I was actually really upset. Anyway, I cried watching this film, and I don't think I ever want to watch a film like that again. Oh, I don't know what genre this is. It's like romantic tragedy. I've seen a few people say they were messed up after that. I'd never heard of it. I will say Emilia Clarke's really good as an actress. Like, seeing her acting was really completely different as a she was Daenerys or something, wasn't she, in the Game of Thrones? And so seeing her be this kind of like shy, kind of awkward, like kind of girl was really interesting. Oh, but yeah, I'd never heard of this film Zero, and I'm so frustrated. I can't believe. I feel like I fully expected it to have a much nicer ending than it did. But anyway, that clip was funny. I saw it on TikTok, and I feel like a fool for thinking, I bet the rest of the film's like that. Hi, Kings! The Dressmaker? Oh, really? I've heard of that film, but I haven't seen it. Oh my god, so you'd avoid that one as well. That's the thing, isn't it? You go into it and you think, oh, this is going to be great, and then you watch it and you're a bit like, oh, what a ride. It was really a ride. Oh, it was awful. God, like, not, I wouldn't, like, I don't think it's a bad film. It was just like, it was so sad. Anyway, I kind of came out of this film and I just felt like it I was really, really upset. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend it if you want to ruin your day to cry a lot, and, you know, yeah, go ahead and watch it. If not, don't. I don't know. I thought it was going to be something that ended up being quite, like, happy. I want to cry, I'll just watch Terminator 2. Good shout. I watched The General's Daughter alone in the cinema once. Some people were so depressed I never... Do you know what? I don't really... I can't... I'm really not for depressing films. I know that they're for some other people. I actually asked my therapist, I was like, why do people watch depressing films on purpose? I watched one by accident and I feel like it's ruined my week. And she was said like, oh yeah, there's a parent, she was saying, explaining to me like, there's comfort in you're not the only one who's sad. And I was like, oh my gosh, I think it's made it worse. Wish I didn't ask. Yeah, and I was thinking, I was like, why, I'm so sad. Why would I choose to do this? Anyway, anyway. Emilia Clarke was in a Terminator film. Oh, really? Thinking about the movie, it was really well done, but I did not expect it. And wow, the last time I watched it, really about 5 years ago. There was one film I watched as a kid, and I'm trying to remember what it was called. Was it The Little Princess? God, no. No, not The Little Princess. Does anyone remember The Little Princess? Has anybody else seen it? Oh my gosh. Hello, Joseph. Does anybody remember The Little Princess? Or has anybody else seen it? It's about this, like, girl, and she ends up in this, like, boarding school, I think. And she's waiting for her dad, I think, to come pick her up. And she kind of gets, like, in the boarding school, she's treated very differently against everyone else. She's like treated as like almost like a slave. I don't understand. And she's always like, my dad's gonna come for me. He's gonna come get me. And it's so sad because I think her dad does come back, and she's like, oh my god, it's him. But I think he like doesn't want her or something. And I was like, oh my god. Yeah, it has a really horrible ending. I remember thinking like, and I think in the end she kind of like hides somewhere. Or, like, I don't know. It's really, I can't remember. It was such a sad film. And The Secret Garden. Oh, I don't know about The Secret Garden, but The Little Princess, like that was a weird. That had a really mean twist to it, didn't it? There was something about it, and it was like, oh yeah, Dad wasn't really interested in the first place. Like he put her there on purpose, and was like, yeah, don't worry about it. Just... Christ, can't remember what it was. It was really nasty. I remember, like, it used to make me really upset. Her dad was a military officer, then he was reported dead. So suddenly she is put, and then they make her staff instead of a student. But then he comes back. But then he said something like. But then I think he didn't want her. Didn't they redo the film? Maybe I'm thinking of a different film. Maybe I'm confused. Oh, there was something about it that I remember being really upset about. Yeah, that would make sense to why she's now like staff, not student. Oh, he loses his memory. Wait, so that was it, wasn't it? He loses, and he doesn't know who she is. And he doesn't know who she is, and at the end he doesn't remember. Is that what happens? Oh my god, it was such a tragic film. The Little Princess. Summary. Film. Is that what happens? Oh god, it was such a sad film. Oh, hang on, I'm looking for the ending. Hello, by the way. Hi! I think that's why I equated to The Secret Garden in my head. Same type of childhood job with the military involvement. It's so gorgeous too. You know what I'm talking about, Witchy? But no idea the name. Yeah, The Little Princess. Tell me the ending. It's got 97%, 4.8. Oh, apparently it was based on a book. No, tell me the ending. Why aren't these websites telling me the ending? Wow. Okay, so 1995 is the remake. Hang on. Maybe I type in the Little Princess ending. Because it ended in a really sad... I can't tell if I should rewatch this so that I'm like, ah, yes, that's what happened and it wasn't that bad. Or if I'm going to rewatch it and I'm going to put myself through this awful film again and I'm going to be really annoyed at myself. Oh, Frank's spoiled movie endings. Tell me the ending. This isn't the ending. This is the middle. Where's the horrible bit? Oh, thank you so much, Brandy. At the very end, Sarah's back to living in comfort with Becky as her pampered servant, or however pampered a servant can be. Tom Carrisford, her father's businessman, recovers from his illness and dotes on Sarah, just like her daddy. She gets to make up stories and give money to the poor to her heart's content. But I swear she sees her dad and he doesn't know who she is. There's something where she sees him and she's like screaming. There's that scene in the rain. You know, the horrible scene in the rain and she's like screaming at him and he's just like, don't know. And it's like, oh! And she's like screaming and like pulling her away and stuff. And she's like trying to grab him. And does anyone remember? I swear. Doesn't Wikipedia give the ending? I just had a quick look, but there was too many words, so I went to a different website. Yeah. Oh, it was really, really sad. I don't know. Anyway, Little Princess was How was that film a PG? Give me 5, I'll find the scene. No, Witchy, no, I don't want to see the scene. No, I don't want to watch it. No, I just want to know in text. Right, don't put me through this, okay? This flower's looking alright. You found the scene. Okay, I'm not watching the scene. I'm not putting myself through that. Maybe I'll watch it in bed when I am not wearing the makeup and on stream. It's a novel, which is oh, really, Vanny? Yeah, I remember I really didn't like that film when I was younger. I think I saw it twice. And I remember the second time I tried to be really brave and was like, it's not that sad. And I think I ended watching like... No, I've never seen it since. I remember being like, no. my new favourite clever female. You're welcome, Witchy. And you say you can't act. I was convinced you're crying. So when everyone's like, Mel, you should be in films, my one scene is me in the background as an extra, and when it's like a really calm scene, just being like... Like, because that's my... Maybe I'm like going to be like a one-trick pony, and like as an extra, like... I'm only allowed scenes where I can sob. Save them for acting later. True osmosis. You don't know just how good at osmosis I am. I'll tell you that now. I am excellent at osmosis. My osmosis skills are fabulous. I'll have you know. I'm really good at it. I've seen it. There's been so many times on Twitch where I've gotten like really teary-eyed, and then I've forced the tears to absorb back into my eye. Makeup saved again. I'm like that film, that cartoon. What is it? Osmosis Pete. What's his name? I've never seen it. Osmosis. What? Wait. Who is it? Is it Osmosis Jones? Someone help. I haven't seen it. Maggie, is it? Who is it? Jones? Is it Osmosis Jones or Osmosis Pete? I don't know. Help me. Osmosis Jones. Alright, no, it's not Peter. Pete something else. You can cry or eat oysters. Are specialised as an Osmosis Pete says, no, Pete. Like Peter. I have. Alexa Stone does a lot of really interesting makeup. I often wonder how legal that is, because it's literally somebody's light, what do they use as a term for that, isn't there? I can't remember the term. I often wonder how legal that is, though. While I was shouting, I'm stealing the scene. Maybe here we'll have a bud. Now, I don't fully know what the bud looks like, because I'm also a little bit too lazy to look it up. So I'm just going to draw this and hope for the best. Before the makeup practically fell off. It fell off? Oh, right, okay, okay, sorry. I thought you meant like something awful had happened. Theo, how are you? The stream. Thank you so much, Theo. Hi, Jupiter. Theo, what were you up to? Welcome on in, lovelies. My name's Mel. I'm Cross07. I like to classify myself as an extreme makeup athlete, and today I'm so close to finishing this series. Let me get the thumbnails up for you. I'm so close to finishing these. We're doing October, and we've got October and November, and then this will be done. And I'm really looking forward to it. Let me actually make these a bit smaller so that I can then move December. Because, where's December? All the way to the end. There we go. So, October and November. Today, I killed Lara a bit. Who doesn't? Where are you up to in the game, Theo? January is the best. You love January. Thank you so much. Unbiased. For no reason at all. Yeah, so today is going to be October, and we're really close to finishing this series, which you know what? I've really enjoyed this series as a whole because it's been quite nice to just practice painting flowers, and I normally wouldn't really enjoy painting flowers a lot, but I really enjoyed painting them for this. For the great art. Oh my god, Theo's amazing. I honestly can't tell you enough how much I adore Theo and I adore her art. I had one of her artworks up on the wall actually, but I moved everything when I put the panels up, so I don't have it to hand to show you. Must be fun getting into the bait. Yeah, like, do you know, it's really lovely because I really like I like doing the texture and stuff. Great up to your eyeballs, yes. Apparently 40% through Shadow. Ah, you're on Shadow. Right after we tried to get the silver box and we were hunted by the creepy people. Ah, yes, okay. I like that one. I like that game a lot. I actually haven't 100%ed it yet, though. And the reason why was because I was panicking that someone was going to spoil the game for me, so I ran through it like a maniac. Because it was when I used to get a lot of remember when I used to get a lot of trolls on Twitch, Thea? Can you remember that, like, that time? It's kind of when that happened, and I was so scared it was going to get ruined for me, and I was like, oh my god! So I ran through the game so I could see what would happen. Yeah, and I was really scared. I was really frightened that it was going to be ruined and I was going to get really upset. So I just, like, speed ran it. I was like, why can I hit 2 mils now too? So I'm so... Yeah, 1 mil is enough. Theo is very okay. Yes, I agree. Alright. Did you set No, I didn't. I like when you do that on stream. It's fun doing first playthroughs with you guys. Vanny, you're so lovely. I am considering playing The Last of Us. Theo, some of it, you know what? Some of Shadow is quite spooky. I think, you know, in Shadow Tomb Raider, some of it does get to be honestly quite spooky in certain areas. Like, it is a bit like, ooh. It is quite spooky, isn't it? Hi, Kings. But it looks so good. Yeah, I'm considering doing it because I've never done it. Yeah. We'll go to space if I. Oh. Theo. Oh my god, Theo. You love The Last of Us and Days Gone. I've actually never heard of or played Days Gone. But Last of Us is coming to PC at the end of this month, isn't it? I do have PlayStation, but it's a lot of work for me to plug in the PlayStation to stream when I can already, you know, I can just get it on the PC. It makes it a bit easier. So I might get it for the PC. Yeah, Theo, did you know in the last Fast and Furious film they drove a car in space? We found this out earlier, and I am gobsmacked. Yeah, and oh, sorry, end of next month. I thought it was this month. I'm super. Thank you for correcting me. Yeah, Theo. Yeah. We watched that scene earlier. And wow, no I didn't. Yeah. It's they have to destroy a satellite, so they just run it over. Obviously. Did you use a steering wheel to navigate in 3D space? Do you know what? I didn't even think that far into it. I just thought that's ridiculous. But how do they drive up and down? Because surely they can only turn left and right. So what happened? Like, how would they... Forward, back, left, right. What about this axis? The Plague Tale is really good too. Oh, I have Plague Tale because LNZ bought it for me. Oh, yeah. Oh, did you not know about it? Yeah, yeah, it's really cool. They're bringing it out for PC, and I think that's really great. It's one of the things exclusives do annoy me, and I often want to have all consoles. I'm never excluded from anything. But yeah, I still can't really justify a PlayStation 5. If we had just run the asteroid over, just send a car. And they're wearing like deep diving suits. They look like Big Daddies from BioShock. Oh, you don't have a computer. Okay, fair enough. I heard it was Goldilocks. It was. Fast and Furious just got ridiculous. Yeah, I'm not I've seen like one of them and I felt confused. They looked like Bigger Boot from SpongeBob. Exactly. Yes. From the SpongeBob film. I think what I'm actually also going to do is I'm going to add a few drips because I realised I haven't added some drips in a while for my paint. So, whoops. So I'm going to do that for this one. Oh, you don't have a console? Okay, yeah, sure, yeah. Oh, I hope you enjoy it. I feel the same, Zero. That ginger wig. We're so sorry. Which ginger wig? I truly deserve to be yelled at. Work today when I forgot I took cap off a chocolate protein drink. No! And you shook it all over your work laptop. The tech looked at me and said happily, thanks for the challenge. Oh, Piggy, that's how you know full well you have such an amazing team. My God. Oh my God, thanks for the challenge. Interesting reaction. Oh, that is one of Poison Ivy's looks. Thank you. Wow, you got a great team, Mr. Piggy. Just duct tape a blender to one of your other consoles. Fast and Furious style. Fast and Furious style. Oh dear, I did like your comment earlier. I think my ride was better. Do you think Pimp My Ride could make that car? No, I think they'd do something similar that wouldn't work and would be illegal, and then they'd have to redo it because of law. Have you tried turning it on and off again all day long? You know what? You got a really solid point. Sounds like you did them a favour, Mr. Piggy. Hi, Sailor. How are you doing today? Hang on. I've pulled off some of the colour of this. Let me just... Oh, wowzer. It doesn't like the word massive. What happened with what? He's replaced the oxygen tank with a massive LED. Who needs oxygen tanks? When we have PlayStations. Oh, I often add drips in it, Witchy. Because I like doing it for texture. Check out the sound, but there's no sound in space. No. Working in Osaka this week, and it looks like I might not have to do today. Yay! That's so exciting. Do you get to just kind of like relax and see some fun stuff? Thanks, Danny. Only Sandra Bullock can scream. Hi, Captain. How are you? Marigolds, Danny, but I think they're pretty close, aren't they? I'm good, thank you so much for asking. Zero. My who commands are getting worse and worse. They're just getting lazier and lazier. And I know, I know they are, but I feel like I can't stop it now. I've just been linked. They have. I used to do like a full-on description, and now I'm like, Supergirl. This... Right, Billy, I don't know what to say anymore. point across. Look, and that's the most important thing. That's the only thing that matters. Month flowers would also work. Yeah. I often wonder if the title would work, but it doesn't. So I'm always like, oh, okay. Need more. Also, I dropped talcum powder everywhere the other day. It's such a mess. Straight to the point, look. This is me. This is me now. Yeah, like an orchid. I think people forget stream titles exist. I think people often forget they exist. Yeah, I think they do. The bleeding heart. Should have been here in the first 10 minutes when we explained. Anyway, bye. No, it's just joking. My name, contact information, and qualification. What more do they need? God, it's no, I'm just joking. God, it's been so long since I last wrote a cover letter. Hi. Hey. Hey you. Hey. Hey. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. I'm so sorry. Please don't listen to me whatsoever. Why do I want the job? Let's be honest. In this economy. Hi, Chaplin. How are you? Oh my god, Sketchy for Sketchy, thank you for the 2,000 bits. Wait, is that from Justice Emma Sketch? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 2,000 bits. Holy heck. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. That is so kind. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you so much, Sketchy with Sketchington. Thank you so much for the 2,000 bits. You have no idea how much that helps. Thank you. You're so lovely. Thank you so much. Thank you, 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 thank you. That is so kind. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's so kind and so... I love the toad. That's one of my favourite gifts ever. You came back in time for the good alert. It is a lovely alert. I love that. I like that alert. Oh, you're so lovely. Thank you. To be determined. It probably depends, because I feel like maybe they don't know, like, if they're hiring like a student. Sometimes they actually don't know what they want. They just interview people and they make their mind up. It can be a bit silly. But they obviously have a figure in mind, I think. They're still setting up production. Is it to do Doctor Who stuff? Hi, Griffin. How are you? Aw, thanks, Nay. High-end TV drama. Yeah, yeah, it could be anything. How have you been? Do you know what? Very stressed out yesterday, but I think I'm okay. Oh, that reminds me. I did want to say, so because of what happened yesterday, tomorrow I'm going to spend all day filming for my video project that I'm working on. I'm going to do everything I can to get it done so I can stream in the evening. But I just want to say, if I can't, I'm going to stream on Friday, okay? Just because I've got a deadline to hit for Friday. So I'm pretty sure that's pretty understandable. I was just a little bit like, oh, damn it. How's the printer? Oh, I think I know what the problem is, but yeah, it's a real bummer. Gotta sort it out. Does everyone have a black screen? Uh-oh. Sounds like it might just be you, Scorpion. But maybe not. No. Oh no, sorry, Scorpion. Maybe give it a quick refresh. Unless you've already tried that. You see a lovely grey Mel. My screen is yellow. Illegal. You refreshed and you go, okay, good. Oh, I did, Bush. I did. Thank you so much. I haven't done anything with it yet though because of the printer. Did you hear what happened with it? Hi, Bella. How are you? Yeah, I really like how the metallic looks on the grey. My immersion. Oh no. Wait, what? All right, the back was a human back. Oh, man. No, not you doing words on stream and it comes up with that. Meg's playing words on stream and it's on level 6 and it just goes, it keeps rearranging the letters C-U-N-T. We're looking for 4-letter words. Yeah, that's all you can see and you're like, can't. That's really funny. So I'm so sorry. So childish. I'm calling you out, Jay. Yeah, you feel free. They made it right. Oh my god, Michael, that's great. So yeah, I've been really frustrated because yesterday, so a Star Wars lady worked really hard on this 3D model for me. Like really hard. We had a deadline to hit and she took it upon herself to create this file and it was a big file. She modeled this whole thing. And unfortunately, she sent all the files to me like yesterday. It was all good to go. I started printing. I printed out the first 2 and then my printers just failed. And you know what? With that filament, I really wanted to play with it, especially this weekend, and print something cool for myself out. And I'm just annoyed because now I have to figure out how to repair the printer before I can use this cool filament. So now I'm a bit like, no. I was really excited about it as well because it's so cool. But I'm pretty sure it's something to... I think I need to change the nozzle, but I'm not 100% sure, to be honest with you. So I need to just change it just so I can rule it out. Do you know what, mate? This is my problem. I don't have room for a second printer, but it's all that plays around in my head. eyelash glue. Guys, I'm getting so much quicker at these looks. It's bad! It's not fair. No, let's become the drama with the lashes. If I can find some dramatic lashes. Where did I put some dramatic lashes? Are they in here? These ones will be okay. They look like they're completely different pairs, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Where did I put those Eldora ones? Did I break them? Did they die? Without my permission? Okay, these ones don't match, but they're close enough. So it's fine, whatever. Thanks, Yanks. Yeah, do you know what? I wanted to do something a little bit different for October because I feel like I would have normally done orange, but I kind of wanted... So I want them all to... speed running queen. You know what? I'm not even doing it on purpose. So I want them to look really nice together as a whole set. And I was thinking, like, what could I do that's a little bit different? Because especially because I feel like some of them, there's quite a lot of very, very warm tones. I think November I'm going to go like a light blue. In this economy. So this will be quite nice to have here. And then we just need to do November. Bye, Benny. Thanks for spending time here. Yeah, right, Yanks. That's what I was finding really interesting. Because there's quite a lot of them as well, so it's nice to see them all, like, you know, lined up like a calendar. Maybe I'll go grayscale with the wig. Don't know. Oh, I have a silver hairpiece. Maybe I'll wear the silver hairpiece. I don't know if I should use my own hair then, because my own hair kind of matches with the gold on the side with the blonde bit. Hi, Lord. How are you? Oh, Lord. This is an original design. Oh, I probably should use my own hair. I think it'll be okay if I don't paint it grey, actually. Oh, I don't know. Maybe we'll just pin some of it up or something. That's what I was thinking. Maybe I should brush it. Oh, it's not ready yet. Some days there's a lot, isn't there? Which... Unlike my wigs, I can feel pain. We're gonna have to wait till the end of the year. We won't know. Okay, hang on. Okay, so I feel like for October I'm like, I'm the moon. But really I am the moon. Let's see. I have this hairpiece and I don't feel like I wear it often enough, but I kind of feel like it super suits October. So let's see what it looks like with the look. Hi old, how are you? Yes, I'm hair thief. Why so serious? Thank you so. Oh my god, I keep the like. Thank you so much for your sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. 33 months is unbelievable. Thank you so much. Oh my god, thank you. For a winter coat for us all. are you? What have I done on some of the other ones? Let's have a look. Wait. Wait. Moonflower's very cool. Wow, thank you. Wait, I don't know if this is even gonna work. Let's just have a look. Let's have a look. Like maybe it's not fair on all the other looks. You know what I mean? Maybe this isn't fair. Maybe we shouldn't do it because it's too unfair on all the others. That's pretty extra, isn't it? Maybe it's not fair. Looks great though. Look at my white balance. It's like don't know what to do right now. Like that? Like, sorry, hang on a minute. Let me sort out the white balance because my camera's just really confused. Like, I'll turn to the side and it's like, phew. Mostly unfair to September. Does it? It is really cool though. That's what I'm kind of like. I'm stuck now. Hang on. Let's get the other paints out. So as far as October goes, does this feel unfair on the other months? You gotta redo all the other ones, exactly, and add this in. Use it for all of them. Same brainwave, right? Maybe I'll take pictures both with and without it. It looks like you want to up September. It does, doesn't it? That's what I'm thinking. Do you think January and December look a little bit extra? Thanks, Nostro. How epic will November be? I'm thinking November is going to be a light blue. The other months don't have Halloween. The superior date. It'll also make people think that October's your birth month. October has Halloween bragging rights. This is allowed. Maybe I'll take photos with and without it, but it does feel it is nice though, isn't it? I love this as well. I was looking at it the other day and I was like, I want to use that again. So maybe. I want flair and fire for November. I am literally doing the opposite, Witchy. I'm literally going like light blue and ice. I'm making it icy. I'm literally doing the absolute opposite. If only there was a mod that could create a voting poll. I'll take pictures with both. And then we could probably decide in the Discord. Shouldn't December and January be icy? Yeah, I've already done those though. But December to me is red, and January I did by accident. So... The planning on February was top tier. I can't remember the planning on February. I can't remember what happened with it, but I'll believe you. Because I never do anything by accident. Nothing's a fluke here. Nothing on this channel screams chaotic improv. You're voting for this though. The thing is, I love this colour. I just think it adds so... It's stuck to my hair. Sorry. Let me be more specific. It's stuck to a clip, which is stuck to my hair. There we go. Chaotic precision. I like that. Chaotic precision. You did iris with purple paint, which is great because the other flower is violet and the birthstone is amethyst. I'm so smart. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I just had to mute while I yawned real quick then. Yay! I feel happy that I got to paint today. I was super sad. I was so sad that I didn't paint yesterday. Oh, sorry. Is he just cut out? Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Cool. Good. There was a demon noise. Don't know what you're talking about. Mel has time to paint November now. Yes, because I'm a speedrunner. This colour screams elegant dark power. Do you know what? I love adding so many accessories to my paints. I just think that it obviously I'm just going to say adds so much because I'm literally adding a success. Oh my god. An accessory. Looking just like the planning sketch. What planning sketch? Alright, hang on. Yes, exactly. I plan all of my looks really thoroughly. You won't catch me doing improv here. Yes! Adding a new layer. Guys, everybody on the internet's buying PlayStation VR 2, and I can't tell if they're all gifted it. If everybody's buying PlayStation VR 2. Oh, everyone's getting gifted it. Everyone's talking about it. What is planning? I'm streaming later than usual. Oh no, I normally tend to stream like this. Ba 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 ba. Turkey Venom had their time. Hi, May. Thank you so much. You tried. You know, you fell over in the demo booth. It's very immersive. Oh my god, 2 Mays. We are powerful. Look, you guys taking over my chat. 1 May at a time. I'm really happy. I was able to paint today, guys. I was sad yesterday. Oh, so let me give you a brief update about tomorrow. So, I have a deadline to get a video out for Friday. So, I'm going to be waking up early tomorrow, and I'm going to be working on this video all day. Now, if I don't manage to finish the video before stream, I'm going to just move the stream to Friday, okay? Because I've got to hit my deadline. So I hope that's okay. I know it's a bit of a gobbledygook of a week. But I've just got a bit of a deadline, and I had a bit of a mess with the printer. Kind of threw me off. So, but should all hopefully be okay. And so I'll keep you guys updated in the Discord just so you're aware. Of what I'm doing, just because I've got a deadline to hit. So I hope that's okay and completely understandable. But yeah, if I don't stream tomorrow, sorry Holly, is it alright if we could please have it in English only, because we can't really moderate it? Is that alright? But yes, so if not, then I'll stream on Friday. Is that alright? Obviously then that means there won't be a movie night, but I'll stream Friday and Saturday. And then we'll go from there. So we'll see, yeah? But yeah, I just want to make sure that I'm going to get it sorted and it's all going to be okay. Yeah, I just got a bit thrown off with. It was going to be fine. It's really honestly just the printer that really threw me off. So I had to kind of like panic, reset everything from like as I've mentioned like yesterday and stuff. So I really appreciate you guys being really understanding though. So thank you so much. And I've worked really hard on the video so far. I've done most of it. I've just got some extra shots to take. I got like 2 or 3 shots that I need, but I needed like these props to do it with, right? Anyway. Yes, we'll have to make sure that Mort isn't waiting for film night if that happens on Fridays. But yeah, overall, fingers crossed that it's going to be okay. I should be fine. Like, I mean, the worst thing in the world is on tomorrow night I'll pull an all-nighter or something to get it done. But yes, thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you guys. Do you guys like the final look? I'll obviously have the white lenses in, but I pop those in after the stream. Because then I can't see. So it's important that I do it this way around. The final look is awesome. Thank you. I don't normally use the silver headband, so it's really nice to use. It's really nice to use it. I feel like it's right to use it in October for some reason. Love it. It's dripping, looking dough, looking gorgeous. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. I really appreciate you all. You're all so lovely. Thank you so much for everything that you guys do. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you so much for spending some of your evening with me, or just part of your day. Thank you. I love seeing all the emotes in chat. You're all so lovely. Thank you. Let's go and give a Raiderinis to Meg. Meg is my dear friend. That I can't spell her username. There we go. Raid call. Okay, I want to say my thank yous. So thank you to everybody who has followed me today. Thank you so much to everybody who has raided. Thank you so much everyone who has subscribed. Thank you for gifting subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you so much for following me on my social media channels as well. That's really kind. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to my moderators for keeping the chat super squeaky clean and for helping everybody out. Thank you so much, guys, for lurking. I really appreciate it. Thank you for chatting with me. Just thank you so much for everything that you guys do. Thank you so much. Really, Odia, you're so lovely. Thank you so much. Thank you just for all the support that you give me. Twitch has a thing at the moment where a lot of people are struggling with raids, and people have been kind of like left out from raids. So if that's the case, we're going to be going to Insomniac stream. I raid her quite a lot, just to let you all know, because yeah, it's a bit difficult. What's happening? I've got to get up early to do that video tomorrow. Thank you so much. You're all so lovely, and I can't extend my gratitude anymore to all of you. So thank you so much for everything that you guys do. I really appreciate it, for supporting me, because it helps keep the dream alive, and I just love painting. So thank you so much. Thank you, Mark. Pop the link. Alright, yeah, I'll just do that. Okay, there we go. Thank you so much, guys. See you hopefully tomorrow. Thank you. I'm going to take some pictures and some videos. Bye. Bye.